Yo, what is up? I'm super excited to stream today. Got a very cool hour ahead at 2 o'clock. We're gonna be getting coached by Deathy, which would be super interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I just gotta find a bit more clips to share with them because I only have like 2 games right now, so we're just gonna do that for a bit. We're gonna find like games that are worth reviewing. The main stuff I'm probably gonna go over him was like laning fundamentals and like how to lane as Kelvin type of thing. So that's clearly like what I need to improve at the most. And then we'll probably like talk about builds and matchup and stuff like that. But right now, I was gonna find a couple more, and then I was gonna actually double check these two. So I was gonna find the games I just had and timestamp them in my VOD. So most of my games were from this day. So let's look at that. I'll put some music on for you guys real quick. Actually, I guess you're gonna be watching the VOD with me, right? I'll mute the VOD. It's kind of annoying just to hear 2 voices. Whoa, that's loud. A little bit louder than usual, though. Actually. So yeah, that was this game. I threw this lane. So just gonna put a link in the Google Doc. And then the lane. When did the lane start? So this game. There we go. God, going through YouTube pods that are bigger just takes forever, bro. Here we go. Swap out the Wraith lane. Boom. So it's at 2, 5, 2. Cool. I'm just gonna find the dive scenario one. I think it was earlier in the VOD. Still like a little too loud. There we go. Oh yeah, that's my OBS set up for oh no, I don't have Discord in here. One sec. Gotta add a video audio source in here. Where's audio? Application audio, there we go. Add existing, Discord. Dude, I love the add existing function. It makes it so much easier. Holy fuck. Nice, okay. So that's ready to roll. And what was the other lane I was looking at? So this one we ended up winning. This one I was lining with Paradox. So was it the first game of the day? What game was it? No, that was the Infernus line. And lane in this one. It's like right at the beginning. $8.28. Cool. And then where's this Geist lane? Or the Paradox lane, I mean. Because I think I just played this one wrong mechanically, but I don't know if like conceptually it's like dumb to do. Was it later in the day? It must have been. I thought it was before the Geist game, but I could be wrong. No, I think it actually was after the Geist lane. If I look at the quality, will it load faster? I think it will. It will. Here we go. No, this is the Geist lane. Okay. Is it this one? No, it's another Infernus line. I think I lost this lane too. There seems to be, I literally can't see anything. Okay, I'm gonna put up, I can't even see like the soul count. So this game, I think I came out of lane behind again. Let's see. Yeah, we came out of lane behind. So 13 minutes, that'd be 3:20, 3:32. There we go. 3:33:05. Cool. I still can't find this one. 369 8590. So maybe this was later in the day? Flash lane. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. And same shit. Boop. Oops. Go back. Back. There we go. Boom. 5 hours. 30 seconds. Or more like, not 30 seconds works. Okay, cool. Those are there. And what else? What else? What else? What else? I guess I'll get my build IDs ready. Who wants to look at them? Watch? No. Heroes? No. Where are they? Gotta hop into hero testing.
It may be the single mode, but
Where's the build ID? Where it at? Where it at? There it is. Okay, so good.
Welcome, welcome.
I can't tell if it's just because I made the build so early. The build ID says 25. They look like these. It's like 2,000. Like, I guess how many builds have just been made? If I go build 25, does it come up? No, it doesn't. Are these public? Oh, I never published them. That's why. Okay. Publish. What? Let's do screenshots. No. I've tried to wait. What? Make sure the build has at least one description and name. So I have to put a description. Okay. There you go. Publish. There we go. Does it have ID now? There we go. I was wondering. I was like, what? Okay. Elite boy. There we go. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, those are good to go. All right. I think it should be enough. It's only an hour, so that should be good. And then let's watch videos real quick. God, I have so many tabs open. Dude, I don't understand how so many people sit with this many tabs open. I just get like lost. There we go. Okay. We got more leaks. Leaky, 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 leak. What tab is the music on? Please, someone tell me. Please. What tab is the music on? We can't find the music tab. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Pause. Edit this stuff. Boom. Okay.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back, as always, to another edition of Deadlock Weekly, the show where I bring you all the latest news, leaks, esports roundups, and more every Sunday at 6 p.m.
News.
If you want to stay in the loop, make sure to subscribe. And so, guys, we've had another leak week, and the first one of the week is showing Frank's new ultimate, or rather his ultimate, and some really interesting smaller changes. And I can't exactly tell what's happening with Frank's ult, but it looks like his ult procs when he dies, and then after a second or so, he does a big burst of AoE damage and has a short duration to resurrect and continue fighting while his health slowly kind of drains to zero, and then another.
Got that Scion passive?
That's what I can kind of take away, but let me know.
An AoE splash.
But honestly, I'm much more interested in the other parts of this leak, the various new art and UI elements that we're seeing. Number one, the new Infernus portrait. I'm sure that a lot of heroes are going to wind up getting new portraits, and I'm not the biggest fan of this one. I actually really like his current one. It certainly looks more refined and a much more polished up one, but I like the characterization of Infernus kind of being the asshole bar.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this.
And I think his current portrait
doesn't like fit the rest of the art style.
Well. The biggest thing, and the thing that I'm most excited to see, though, is the new level up icon. It looks like we might be dropping the boon names and just going to old-fashioned level up system, which I think is a good thing. It's confusing for a really long time.
I had no idea what a boon was for so long. Like, I'd watch educational stuff, people say boons, and I'm like, I literally had to look it up on the wiki. I'm like, what is a boon? And they're like, oh, it's like when you level up your abilities. I'm like, oh, okay.
And what a boon actually is and how you get one when you first start playing the game, whereas everybody who has ever played a video game, you know what a level up is. Good to just drop that barrier to entry, even just the littlest bit there. Then it looks like some polish is hit for the soul count ultimate icons. I'm a big fan of these. I like the current ultimate icons, but those are certainly, I just like the Deadlock logo a little bit cleaner. And then the up in the top center, the timer color looks like it's going to change based on what team you're on. It's yellow for the amber hand in this clip. I really like that. And this leak, guys, it's absolutely real. This came from just a poor guy online who meant to put this under the private bug report section on the forums, but accidentally posted it to the wrong channel in the public tab. This leak is almost certainly from that like super double extra secret beta that we all have been talking about now for the past month or so since the first leak came. And then the next,
I'm surprised how little has. I wonder if Valve told him to like smarten the fuck up or something, because like that huge leak got put out about the the like private open beta, or I guess it's a closed beta then, right? And I haven't heard anything about that since that happened. So I wonder if they either figured out who was like talking about it and cut them out, or I don't know what's going on with that, because I haven't heard anything about it since.
Leak of the week. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. It looks like Viscous could be getting a new model, or maybe this could even be a new skin when...
Oh, that's a summertime Viscous skin for sure. This is for sure a summertime skin, no? Shell necklace, beach hat.
The game releases. Either way, I'm confident in this one's legitimacy as well, because somebody found a line of code related to tourist Viscous in the game files.
Oh, it's
very cool, but not a whole lot else here.
There's going to be a summer event or something.
It's going to be fun. And then, guys, we had another model leak. Well, kind of. A new Lash portrait crossed my desk, and I wanted to share it with you all. And honestly,
this one I don't mind as much, because it still fits the same art style. Like, this just makes sense.
I'm not the biggest fan of this one, guys. He's a bit too circusy and less brawny than before. I really don't like the curly mustache. It's not really my thing. It's important to note, though, that this and the next leak that we're going to talk about don't have a whole lot of supporting evidence to them other than the images existing themselves. And this is where we remind ourselves that leaks are cool, fun to look at, but never expect something that leaks to wind up in the game, no matter how finished it looks. With that said, though, I'm never going to present stuff to you that I think is fake. This lines up well with the Infernus leaked image, and these leaks are surfacing in the exact same way that other leaks have come to fruition in the past. So I think there's some merit here. And then our final leak of the week is a new look at maybe Vindicta, and I think that
this is sick. Yeah, I like this a lot more.
Is a great step for her if this one winds up coming out. She looks much more like a ghoul and the undead that she actually is, and I'm a big fan of these kind of sharper, a little bit more neon pop.
Less weeb, more emo.
Kind of like
I'm into it.
blue skin that she has now. And so there's some exciting news about the direction the game is moving in behind the scenes, guys, and it's very exciting, but there's still no new patches for us as we march toward that update. And you can officially reserve the right to make fun of me in the comments if the jungle gets an art pass next, because I'm pretty confident at this point that those heroes are coming down the pipe pretty soon. Then, guys, I did see a few videos that I wanted to share with you this week, and the number one is this Andrew Chicken video about counters and the counter items in the game. This is a awesome video giving great in-depth insights for every item you can use
I watched
to
the video.
counter enemies in the game and the reasons that you should buy them. This video is, guys, exactly what I needed at 3 p.m. on Thursday to get me through like the slowest part of my workday, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it or learn a thing or two as well. And if you've ever been annoyed by a hero and felt you can't do anything to stop it, this should be a required viewing. You will learn some really good shit here.
True.
And then, guys, we had a couple of podcast episodes from Dead Air and Deadlock and Load, respectively, and if you want to see the links for any of those videos, it's down in the description. Also down in the description is this link for maybe the best mod that I've ever seen in Deadlock.
Yo, that
this
is
just
sick.
An absolutely show-stopping Yamato mod.
Dude, that is so... Dude, again, like, they fit the art style so well. Dude, this could be like an official skin. That's so sick.
Stylized Senzu that reimagines her character based on some concept art that we got some months ago back in 2024. And when I first saw this on Reddit, I thought it was a leak or like they just dropped Yamato's like new model. I cannot compliment this mod enough. It's so incredibly well done. And
Get 'em.
Can I say something? Then, guys, we had another week of Deadlock Fight Night in North America. Hydra Nation defeated Valhalla after some superhuman performances.
Oh, they got Vegas on a carry finally. He didn't play very good, but that's okay. Shared lane with Inferno, so I thought they were just funneling the Infernos probably. Damn. They cooked. Calco being OP, classic. Shiv popping off. Full support. Sinclair, interesting. Duration extender for the ult. Oh, it's the punch. It's like a hybrid punch support build. Interesting. But only one punch item, like just crushing fist. Huh. Went like full support though.
Is from League and Scout on Valhalla on map 2, but ultimately it was just some Shiv chain.
Oh look, whoever gets Calco just wins. Lamau. Funny how that works, dude. This game was a stomp. Holy shit! Oh, the raid's got turbo shit on.
Executions to seal the first map for Hydra Nation and textbook team play to win a team fight into a rejuve.
Fucking duality of Abrams, bro.
Map 2.
1 and 5. Oh fuck, 10 seconds too long.
Textbook team
9 and 2-6.
play to win a team fight into a rejuve
That's
into
funny.
a base siege from Hydra Nation on map 3 to get them another Deadlock Fight Night title.
And then they gave him they gave him the Calco for game 3 too.
Some Shiv chain
They're like, go ahead,
executions to seal the
Hold on.
first map for Hydra.
go ahead. First bad Calco game.
Nation and
Damn, this was even like kind of more. It was less kills, but it was more like organized. They're like, look at their net difference for how low kills it is.
play to
Holy
win
shit!
a team fight into a rejuve into a base siege from Hydra
Dude,
Nation.
I think they just won all 3 lanes.
To get them another Deadlock Fight Night title in North America. Congrats to those guys. Across the pond in Europe. If anyone plans on speaking to Satan in the near future, if you could ask if things are freezing over down there, that would be really good because Abraham's once again 2-0'd Virtus Pro for the
Damn.
second week in a row. The rhyming continues this afternoon. Together on Shiv was really the story here. 18 kills across both maps. The team was really setting up the executions and is really demonstrating how busted he can be in competitive play. Then, guys, we got our win rates weekly for you. Some folks mentioned their interest in seeing some win rates calibrated to higher elos, and while I agree that's really useful information, I'm trying to be for the common man here. And so to quote that 8-year-old girl from that old Taco Bell commercial, why not both? So overall win rates are on the left and Phantom Plus win rates there on the right for you. And this is also where
Our boy. It's just so funny how like he just like doesn't get it done in lower ranks. This is the highest I've seen him for overall win rates though. Being at like 49.34. It's interesting.
I lean on you guys a bit. Do you want to see this graphic the whole time I talk about win rates, or have it pop up for a few seconds at the beginning and you can go back and pause and look at it? It's going to be up to you guys down below in the comments, because I really don't know here. First, though, we'll talk about the biggest differences, and that being that Sinclair has a whole 4.2, 420 better win rate at higher ranks than across all of them, while Hayes is almost the exact opposite, being much more effective across all ranks than up at Phantom Plus. And I guarantee that if we were to sort by list and lower, she would have an even higher win rate than the overall. But
if Hayes ever 1v9 in your game, just buy knockdown, by the way.
As we did see a couple of big shifts this week.
And then she has to carny with Unstoppable, and she curbs her damage.
Particularly in terms of the pick rates of Calico and Geist both going up, which makes sense considering their place in the meta as sustain heroes. Last week, we saw a real settling in terms of the meta, and now this week, now that people have had time to settle, they're really figuring out what's strong. Calico and Geist.
Jesus, just melted this
the
warden.
Talent and Holiday exoduses continue. Both of those heroes saw another week of dropping off in pick rates. Now, guys, I'm not sure if I said...
I don't know why Holiday isn't being picked. I don't... Like, is she just not turbo broken anymore? So people are just bored of it? I don't understand. Talon's just, like, undertuned. I don't really understand the Holiday. The Holiday's just good, bro. I guess, I don't know, man.
It's just because I said that I was going to start reading comments in the videos, but I really, like, you guys were so nice on that in the last comment section, so thank you so much for that. It's, like, I just really appreciate that. And so, we're going to get into a couple of comments from folks here, and our first one is actually a few questions from TTV9329. I'm happy with how quick I could rattle that off. That was impressive. Do you think there will be an open beta or just straight release for the game? I think that there will be an open beta. Consumers are so warmed up to the idea of early access and whatnot at this point in the video game market that I don't think you can do much harm.
And like in a game like Deadlock, it's just nice for like they get a ton of data from us. We saw it with like the early beta where it's like you can just get so much data and info from like an influx of players, like bug fixes, getting like general strength of champions down for like when there's newer players coming in, and then like the elo brackets like kind of like bell curve out. You can get a better idea of stuff. So an open beta is just like a good idea. Especially if you like a game that's highly competitive like Deadlock.
And calling it an open beta, you're just going to get a little bit more leeway in terms of that. Even though I do think that if we get to that stage, I think the game will be finished well beyond what we would consider a open.
One thing I would recommend is having like a new players queue. Where it's like there's like a separate queue for people who have just started playing the game, and then they play like their first like 50 games in that queue or something. Or they have the option to if they want to. It'd be something I would recommend.
Beta, the game already has polish well beyond that in some areas, and I think it's clear from the Frank leak that they're only going to tidy things up further. So I think they're...
Oh, the Wombo.
Even if
double snipe? Oh, double snipe.
Open beta resembles a fully finished game. And how many updates do I think are left until that happens? And it's going to be one to a handful, I think. No more than 3 or 4 max major updates akin to the map rework, 4 heroes shop update, that kind of stuff. And those...
This is the full-on guess, though. Like, we have no idea, bro. We have no idea.
Those updates, they're going to entail...
I didn't even think we needed a new map. Like, I knew we had to, like, tune up the map, but as soon as we, like, overhauled the map, I was like, oh, fuck, this game's, like... They're happy with it, but they're still willing to overhaul everything. Like, the shop was needed. When you go back and look at the old shop, you're just like, oh my god, like, I can't believe we thought this was, like, finished by any means. Especially, not even just, like, the artwork and the layout and stuff. It was just, like, there was something, like... E-Shift was a perfect example of, like, people just haven't, in the beginning, like, people were buying E-Shift, but by the end of the old shop, it was like there were anywhere from like 4 to 9 E-Shifts per game because that item was just so cost effective and just so broken. So I'm much more happy where the items are, even if gun is still a little overtuned. I think that's like you can actually do micro patches to round that out a little bit more.
Update. A major map refinement or other objective being added to the game. Some art passes.
Yeah, the other objective thing is what people talk about a lot, which I agree with too, where after mid-boss is taken and the mid-boss timer runs out, you hit this very weird lull in the game where it's like all you can do is the urn. And after a while, it's just like... If you have map control, you'll do the urn, but if you're like stalemated, it's not worth it to go for urn because you can just like throw the whole game with it. So, I think there's going to be another neutral probably at some point. I imagine it'll be like a bit stronger than say like a tier 3 camp, where like if you're turbo fed, you could take it alone, but most of the time you need like 2 or 3 people. I think would be a good idea for a neutral objective. I just don't know where you would put it. Is the weird thing. Like it might be like a side street thing. Like say where this tier 3 camp is, you would put it there, like on the like just literally like on mid-level map. Or it could be like in like right above mid boss where the boxes are currently, like the upper room of mid boss. You can maybe put something there, but I don't know.
Kind of the 3 things that I can really think of as what the game kind of needs before I would be really happy with us going into the public. I'm curious, can you guys think of anything else that we're missing? And then asking what I wanted to see added most, and I just wanted to see the game get finished up and in a good state for when the floodgates open. I really believe that.
And the other thing is like, I go off patterns, so like the VGU stuff, we're getting like 1 VGU per like big-ish patch, and it looks like Infernus is going to be the next one, or Lash, or Vindicta, like we saw with the model update and stuff. But they could also just start doing like 3 per patch or like 5 per patch, right? Like that could just that's something once they feel like they're kind of set with where the core gameplay loop is and the map set and items are set and stuff, they could just like ramp that side up, right? So I don't know yet.
Deadlock has the potential to be a long-term esports mainstay if Valve continues down the path that they're on now. And so I want the game to be in the best state as possible for that. And I think the 3 things that we just talked about are essential to that. And then from Space Bear 1987, Calico needs a complete redo, in my opinion.
I've been saying this for so long. I'm sorry. Calico is impossible to balance, bro. This character breaks so many rules of the game. Like, before, because now she's gone from turbo broken side laner, you build, it wasn't full gun at the time because you couldn't build full gun, but like you would max your gun slots and use your flex slots where it's mostly gun. You could 1v2 everyone in side lane. You could take walkers so freely. They completely gutted her gun. Her gun is terrible now. To now she's like a spirit nuker / tank sustainer where she chunks you down with her slash. She has this insta burst combo that she can do where she goes in with slash punch alt, and then you probably are going to lose more than like 2/3 of your HP depending on what character you are. The kit is just too overtuned. It just breaks too many rules of the game in one kit. It's very clear that Calico, compared to every other character in the game, has like the most overtuned, like overloaded kit. The only champ I would say that's a close second is Geist, where Geist is like there's not really a point in the game where Geist is weak. Like she obviously has like stronger points, like she's a very good laner, she's a very good gun, very good bomb. Her bomb has like a huge AoE, so she's very oppressive in lane, and she has a drain. So if you ever try to like full commit and trade on her, and like later in the game, it's like pulling off a swap is a little harder than some people realize because of how easily you can get burst when you're at low HP. But I wouldn't say there's any point in the game that the character is weak, right? So
the video game enemy design seems
and same thing
so
goes with Calico,
flawed.
where her lane's a little worse now, but she's just so good at the other aspects, other power points of the game, like mid game and late game. This character is just like unkillable. And can do more damage despite being so tanky.
She's super skinny, hard to hit. Her leap animation is always just free damage for her, as it's next to impossible to shoot at her when she does that. Her ult also makes her invincible, and she can move and still damage you. Plus, she has her cat form to get from one side of the map to the other rapidly. She's fast, she's small, she's invincible, and still killing you with her ult, running away at speeds you can't keep up with. And overall,
that's the weirdest thing about the ult. I feel like the ult, you should get your movement speed reduced. I've never understood why you can like be... Do you even gain movement speed? I don't know if you gain movement speed or not, but you're definitely not slower when you use the ult. Like, you should be able to always land the initial burst of the ult 1, but the ult 2, I've never understood why you can basically guarantee it because you're so fast, right? So, I don't know. The only thing is you can't use stam, but most of the time, if you play a fight correctly, like, they're probably going to have to stam out of your initial combo, and then once you stam back into them after using your swipe to engage initially, you can still land your ult, and then, like, they won't have stam to get away unless they play it correctly. Which most of the time, like, are you really going to do that? Because the Calico just pops out of fucking nowhere and you freak out.
She feels like a tank that was given a stealth roll, and that's just horrible to play against, in my opinion. And I do agree with you here. I think Calico's kit is a bit inherently broken, even if I think your take might be a little bit heavy-handed. You could get counterspell to prevent the slash for example. I think that her combo is just a little bit too strong. Her model is too small, you're totally right, and she is a bit just too much going for her. It's too easy for her to swoop in and do 1,000 plus damage unpunished if she has that combo online. Her ability to leave lane and get a significant amount of souls in between waves is tremendously strong. It's very easy for her to get ahead and stay ahead. There are a lot of games where I start 0-3 as Calico in like the past week. I start 0-3 and then I end the game like 14-5 or something because I just out-farm everybody to a crazy degree. But I'm not sure the solution is a complete ground-up redo, because I do believe the core issue is just the combo. It's much more difficult for her to engage and be a real bully without that ultimate. I wonder if making her ult a debuff remover initially, which is essentially what it does now, but making her targetable by items and stuns once it's activated could be a possible solution, because those close quarters characters, they do need a way to get out once they go in. I've actually got a video about Calico a few months ago on the channel talking more about basically exactly this if you want to take a look. And that's all I got for you this time, guys. I want to thank you so very much for watching, and that
I want
to
to thank
enjoy
you.
the video, to please leave a like and subscribe so that we make sure that next week's episode ends up in your feed. So guys, I hope you have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you again next week. Peace.
Peace. Ba 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 ba. What to watch? What to watch? What do we got? Yeah, we got like 20 more minutes. Let's enjoy the Deadlock fight night, guys. Good intro. I like this. It's good. Couple too many low res, low bitrate images, but that's okay. I guess show early gameplay, right? Between rounds, great name.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Between Rounds, your source for all your Deadlock content. Today, we're going to be breaking down tier list of the heroes. You know, what's the best in this patch? What's
Jake,
the watching from the pro scene that you can
Overwatch enjoyer
in your games. I'm Jake. I'm here with ZP, and ZP, let's just get right into it.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to waste a whole lot of time. We know your time is valuable. And look, we just want to get to what matters. And what matters here is what the meta is right now in the Deadlock scene, where things have been changing radically week after week since the big item patch drop. Teams are still figuring things out. And even within the same patch, Jake, we've seen a lot of movement up and down. So, again, we're just going to get into it. But first things first, pick band stats of the last fight night. And it's pretty interesting where things have landed here. Some heroes that used to be really good pre-patch, now pretty much in the dumpster. I'm looking at you, Bebop and Grey Talon, as far as how often they're picked. Meanwhile, you know, Lash, Ascending, Calico, right back up there. It's really interesting to see how this broke down.
Yeah, you know, Hayes also being picked a little bit, where Hayes was really out of the pro meta completely, where and Europe started to prioritize her pretty seriously, you know, in that money match, right? With teams picking her, banning her.
Kelvin's still top 3. Surprised Viper fell off this hard. I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen, though, because Viper's just so easy to counter, bro. Like, there's just so many items that just, like, shut down this character's kit so hard. Because he doesn't have any mixed damage, except for his Venom, but that's really not doing a ton of damage. Surprised 7 fell off so much. The rest of these kind of make sense. Dynamo being 0 is kind of weird, because Dynamo does have, like, good angles to be picked in. Paradox falling off is pretty interesting, but I think these characters are just like every character I look at here right now. I'm just like, these are, except for Lash. I was surprised Lash got picked up.
Being a very relevant character, and still staying away from the Haze, kind of leaving her untouched. But I think it was interesting to see that new style kind of come out for a character that hasn't been played so much. And we see a lot in pubs, but not so much in the competitive scene. But yeah, let's just jump into the tier list. Let's get organizing.
Yeah, and in this case, we're going to be a little bit quicker here, and I'm not going to pull any punches. S tier, Calico, period, done.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the box running, right? I think that's what makes this character broken, is you're just like, between, you know, you push your wave out in the early game, you shove your wave to the enemy tower, and then immediately go cat form and do like an ungodly box run, get a ton of boxes, come back for the next wave, and it's just so efficient. You're able to get, you know, farm out of the map.
And there's no way to punish it. Like, that's the thing about boxes that haven't really balanced yet, is like, because there are characters like Caracol and Calvin somewhat with this, it's a little harder to like get into like an efficient route, just because like there's a little more slide with your movement, with your path. It's just like when there are mobility abilities in the game, there will be certain characters that will inherently get more value out of box running, right? And Calco's the perfect example of this, where she can kind of like the weakest point of her game now is lane, and she can kind of get out of lane by engaging in like what's called like uninteractive gameplay, right? Like she can just push you in if she has another like laner with her that can apply the push with her and just dip. So
One else is even in the mid game in my pubs, I see Calicos like going to the enemy side of the map in the cat form, eating all their boxes and like running away. And it's really rare that the enemy actually has the tools to catch you and punish you, and you can make a lot of space even if they do chase you down. If they're taking too many heroes to do that, it's taking them too long. It's not even really worth their time. And so I think Calico just gives you that solid econ lead, and then the hero is of course still pretty solid. Just a nice frontliner, can get a lot of info and scout out some of those late game team fights.
The other hero that I think has to go into S tier, although admittedly, like if we were to break it down, Calico would be like S plus, and this would just be an S based on pick priority and how good it performed. It'd have to be Geist. Like Geist goes up there too, and
True.
I mean, really, really effective. Not only just in general, but when teams were prioritizing frontliners this week, Geist is also the one frontliner that gives a lot of problems to anyone else that's likely to be in the front line.
Yeah, and for folks in their pubs, I think one of the things that's really nice about Geist is you can just build like really heavy green items, be super tanky, and you're still going to do good damage, and you're going to heal a ton, and you're just like a monster frontliner who's still going to be a major damage threat despite building heavy tank. And I think that makes her such a strong pick right now. That the health swap is almost always going to be relevant, even if you're not having the best game. You can still have some big moments in the team fight. So I think that's probably it for S tier. I would say ZP, at least from my perspective. I just think these two are noticeably top of the ladder.
Could not agree more.
In A tier, though, a huge surprise jump from my perspective. I would put Lash in the A tier. Is that crazy to say? I just feel like,
I think people are finding out the tech with Lash a lot more now with like Silence Wave. Like some people knew on release, I think, but I think a lot of people didn't. Just didn't respect what this character could do, you know? Like, you just look at the ult and you're like, the ult's okay. It's like, but Lash has, like, tools to really snowball in the mid game that a lot of characters don't have with the new items, so.
Maybe a little weaker in pubs, because I think one of the things that makes it look so good in Deadlock Fight Night is teams are really playing around objectives more and more, and the Lash ulti is just one of your best tools when it comes to whether you're picking up the urn, you're threatening the turn in. I think Lash ulti is just an incredibly potent tool for those fights, and it makes the enemy really scared to even come out into the open and engage you. It also gives you great comeback potential, maybe the best comeback ult in the game in terms of its ability to, play from a deficit and turn a fight on its head.
I would also say when it comes to initiation, because of the prevalence of Rescue Beam right now, it really, really hurt Holiday and Paradox. We'll get to in a little bit, but because they're not as effective, I think overall in a vacuum, it makes Lash a little bit more valued. But also, in talking about the frontliner, and again, I think you got to put Warden in A tier. Warden was getting picked consistently near the top of the draft and really valued by both regions.
Yeah, and nothing's really changed too much for Warden. We've seen some like gun focus builds. We've seen some spirit focus builds with lightning scroll. I kind of like the spirit a little bit more personally. I think it's like a little bit more versatile, but definitely A tier solid hero has different build paths that keep him flexible. And even if you're not necessarily the top farmed hero, you still be pretty relevant. Also in A tier, I think we just put like Wraith and Mirage here. They're just like solid late game carries, powerful gun weapons, mobility. Mirage can have this global presence. Like they've always been strong. They're still strong. You kind of just want to like play the early game pretty safe, get farmed up. You do need to have a solid net worth to make these heroes effective, right? They are pretty much primarily focused on damage dealing with a high net worth. And so definitely you want to make sure you're smart about your farming in the early game and not too overzealous rushing to fight.
It's kind of funny how over time Mirage has really fallen off. Because I think this character is still probably S tier, but I think people are just like so much more used to getting out of his sight lines and just not eating the poke as much as people used to where Scarabs, it really is like a stacking ability that really punishes, is the more punishing part of it, where you just have the stack sitting on you for so long after the fight's gone on that like it's kind of like very similar to like Infliction, where it's like it's not the fact that the fight's going to be turbo lost right away, it's the fact that like you have to play the post fight post the ult so differently when you get hit by Infliction. I think a very similar thing applies to like Scarabs, where it's like you just have to be so much more careful about the amount of bursts you're going to take and like 5 to 8 seconds, right?
But definitely these characters have a very high power peak and kind of put a clock on the enemy team. I think maybe a more surprise introduction. How would you feel about Infernus in the A tier, ZP? I think we saw a lot of very strong Infernus games in Deadlock Fight Night. To me, he looked pretty sick. In NA, they started picking him in the first 3.
Yeah, I mean, Infernus is kind of interesting where I think NA made more of the case, even though Infernus was picked all the time in EU, like towards the end of the draft. What Leffa was able to do on Infernus was ridiculous. The skill cap of the hero was still really high. I would almost say if you could, do an allocation for the person playing it, you could put Infernus as S only for Leffa. But, there's more to this than Leffa. And if you're watching, you probably are not Leffa. So I think Infernus and A tier completely good.
I mean, Jamside, it was not being picked as high prio in the draft. They were taking it with the last pick, but it was insanely good for Jamside. He also had massive, massive games. It was a little different style, a little bit, I think, greedier. But when he came out, like late game, he's like up 10K souls in the game, and he's just tearing the game apart, honestly, when he started to really get active. So I was really impressed by the Infernus gameplay from both regions. Definitely, I agree. NA prioed it a bit higher with Leffa being so comfortable on the character, but looked very solid to me in the late game. I'd also throw Kelvin.
So I think the thing about Infernus is people are finally getting a more like complete understanding of the new shop. I like the Infernus I would play with, especially, and again, like I'm like lower Oracle. I'm not talking about like I probably play in like low Phantom for my MMR. It's just like I feel like people just didn't understand how good some of the spirit items were on Infernus. Like Spirit Burn was like made for this character, bro, because it multi-ticks. It can be procced by your blaze. So I think now that people are seeing how insane this character can be, with like more hybrid builds where people are hard focusing on like going full gun or full whatever, buying a 6K in another category that you're not like prioritizing is like quite OP for certain characters. And I think Infernus is a perfect example of this, where people are really starting to learn how to build Infernus, where he can just essentially just take over late game if you don't get on top of him and insta burst him, right?
Up in A tier. Is that controversial? Yep. Should it be B? But I don't know. In EU, it's like playing around objectives. The free urn turn-ins, guys. If you're playing in your pubs, let somebody else pick up the urn, run them with your ice path to the urn, and then frozen shelter them as they turn in the urn. It is like, in your pubs, guys, this is going to work 99 times out of 100. In the pro games, like occasionally it gets disrupted because teams are really prepared and they like deny even the space for Kelvin to come in and like, okay, there's responses is not foolproof. But man, it is so strong to just like have the frozen shelter threatening those urn turn-ins. It gives them essentially for free if you're able to get in position and pop it in time.
Sure.
Also, I'm gonna drop 3 heroes at once here. We got to talk about the 3 heroes that didn't get picked at all. Maybe this is a little bit controversial. I don't think they all go in D tier. I think I still put Dynamo in C, even though he wasn't picked, because I think there are worlds where, like, as a counter pick to certain comps that are like way too heavy on frontline. Or
at the end of the day, Dynamo can just solo win you a game late game, win you a game in a late game team fight. So the champ will always inherently have value. It's just how long can you sustain till that point, right?
Potential. I think Dynamo still has abilities to turn the game, even if he wasn't picked this week. But D tier, Viper McGinnis got to go back in there. Just when you raise it to the perspective of like full-on comp play, both these heroes right now are still really struggling to find their way.
Yeah, I've seen both have effective builds in pubs. I think like we've seen like some crazy McGinnis bullet carry stuff in pubs, and I think it can be good. I think in a competitive setting, the lack of mobility on McGinnis and I think Viper is just a little too one-dimensional with the sliding, where like if you play with verticality or stuns, you start to have some problems on Viper. And I think those have kept these heroes down in competitive play. I do still see them having some success in rank, so I think you can definitely make these characters work. I think the game is actually relatively balanced right now, in pubs at least, to where anything can work. I've seen Dynamos with like Trophy Collector and like all the ability range maximizing skills, and their ulti is like the size of the sun. It's pretty heinous with Refresher in the late game. So definitely a lot you can make work here, but I think it's fair to say these heroes are probably closer to the bottom. I also feel like Abrams to me has looked a lot weaker.
And that's the other thing about Viper, because I was talking about he only has 1 damage output, but his damage output is also enabled by his movement. I think Jake made a really good point with that, where why an ability like Slowing Hex is actually so good into Viper is because now all you can do is stand there and shoot you. So you go like Slowing Hex, like Return Fire, you kind of just like have gimped the entire champ's kit because it's so two-pronged focused on like damage per second with the gun and being able to kite. And as soon as you can like even just take out one of these, or even like I'm saying with that, like 2 very cheap items, right? Like that's only 3,200 you're spending on those 2 items. You can really just like handicap this champion very hard. So that's why in pubs it feels a little bit better because people just don't know to build that type of thing. But and honestly, most of the time because the Viper's not usually like 1v9, 1v11ing. I stop saying 1v9. I'm too used to League. 1v11ing the game that it just doesn't get built. But as soon as you learn this about the character, like the character just really does seem like it just needs more utility or like a tweak on how it outputs its damage. Like Venom could be like a bigger part of the kit where it's doing like more of like balanced damage, and then you can see Viper really shoot up pretty quickly.
I don't know, it's like a B or a C from my perspective.
Even making it more like Blaze, like Infernus's Blaze, like could maybe even be a way.
At the start of the patch. Not getting picked proud much.
Yeah, I mean, he also got some nerfs that went into it, and as people have gotten a little bit more comfortable. So I think B for me. I don't think he's in C tier, but he's in B and not as valued. Also, while we're doing the B tier right now, this is, you know, almost sacrilege compared to just, you know, before the patch. But I think Paradox and Holiday.
So on Abrams needed that nerf. Abrams' laning was so volatile, man. It was just so crazy that this character could go slam level 1, hit you into wall, and full punch you. Like the fact that it could get that guaranteed damage off by just like not overplaying and just like kind of like setting back, it made pushing the wave feel very like oppressive, because like as soon as you walk up you run the risk of Infernus being able to like shift jump on you and just slam you. So although it feels really shitty that you need to put the 2 points into slam now to get a full punch, I think it actually does balance the character very well.
They both in B tier right now, where they're you know, they're still getting picked here and there, but their priority has never been lower. And they're clearly, when you look at the other heroes, just not the same level. And also, I'll just say here too, because we've glossed over it, but I think Pocket is like near the top of A tier right now with how effective Pocket's been, both in team fight ability with, you know, the new Affliction, but also his ability to just devour the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, I think just not being able to cleanse Affliction is a really game-changing, you know, difference for Pocket. You have all these like status effects on your spirit damage, and they're just like more or less nothing you can do about it on the other team. Especially with, I think Shiv is pretty strong right now, even with the nerfs. The character just still feels pretty effective in some games, and like the chain executes are still really broken sometimes in the team fights. On top of the damage deferment, with like you add in a bunch of tankiness and greens on your build, and the damage deferment becomes really crazy on Shiv. You really just like feels like you live through everything. And so I think Pocket's Affliction, of course, does non-lethal damage to other heroes, but Shiv, he'll die to his own passive, and like if he's down to 0 HP from the Affliction. So Shiv, by the way, I think also in A tier is still very strong, but it also makes Pocket more relevant, that the matchup is good for Pocket. Tough one to play though. Pocket's one of those heroes like you either play him or you don't. So I don't know how useful this is. It's definitely not like an easy win. You really need to be a master, but Pocket, you know, gives a lot of skill expression and looks pretty strong right now. But I think
I think that's a good place for Pocket to be. I think before, when you could just kind of go the nuke spirit build, where you just had to hit like, honestly, sometimes even like 2 people in a team fight, and then you kind of just melt them and it's just GG, felt really shitty. Like when playing Into the Pocket, where it's like, I don't feel like this guy's like insta popping me. Like I played in Pocket the other day, who was an Ascendant player, and we're doing an earn drop off. We're behind. It's like our side favored, and before the fight even starts, he just goes on top of me, afflicts me solo, and then goes out. And then I was like, this is actually insanely smart, because now I can't commit to like doming the drop off, and so like my team's gonna position like I can do that, and I can calm. It's a pub, right? So I can calm that I can't go in, but my team will still just be like, oh, no, I don't know, and then just like overcommit. So I think when I get shit on by a Pocket now, it feels a lot more like an assassin or like a very well thought out ult. Whereas before, it just felt like it was like you just get nuked by the ult, and it was kind of just GG. So, and I think being able to clear Affliction with a 6K, 6.4K, is way more healthy than what it was before, where you could just buy debuff remover, and now 3,200, and Pocket's now useless character, and everyone can just build debuff remover because it provides value outside of just cleansing the infliction too, right? So, I think Pocket's in a way better spot now. I think I don't feel as cheesed by Pocket when I die to a Pocket anymore. I feel like it's like similar to Haze, where it's like yeah, it's kind of annoying that they can build like a silence and just kind of one shot me or slow me and stuff. But at the same time, it's like they had to find that angle rather than just like shift jumping off a building, inflicting two people, and then GG, right? Oh, I got an email. One sec. Says he sent me a friend request. Did I get a friend request? I don't know if I did. Do I have to go online? Did I get a friend request? I don't think I did. Hold on. I don't think I got a friend request. Where is bad? Where do I find my friend code? Um, because I know Discord has like quotes now, or like you have like an ID, but my shit's in streamer mode, so it's not coming up. Because I know I have like a code. I just don't know how to find it. Like manage accounts. It's not showing me. Connected on social. Shit. That's annoying. Or can I just turn off streamer mode? Would it be in privacy? It probably would, hey? Oh, here we go. It's just Deathy? It's just Deathy. Okay. I hate Discord. I'm not gonna lie. Deathy? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, sent it. Oh yeah, it is him. Okay, sweet. Cool. Good. Just waiting. There we go. What's up, man? Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good. I'm now noticing the reason why it didn't work. It's because you listed your username as the Zingman, but it's actually the Zingman 420.
Oh, yeah, because I forgot Discord did that, where they made you made like a hashtag name too. I totally forgot about that. That was my bad.
Yeah, it's not like a hashtag, it's just a unique username. No worries, no worries.
Okay,
It's just
sweet. And then
not a big deal.
I want to double check with you. I don't have any views or anything, but I am live. I don't know if you didn't want me to not record or anything, but
No worries at all. I mean, I have no problem with people recording. You can use it for content. I mean, you can do whatever you like with it, really. I mean, it's your hour, right? You're paying for the hour. So the way that I view it is whatever you want. If I can make happen, I'll be more than happy to make happen.
cool. That sounds good.
So hello to everybody watching as well.
Thanks. Yeah. So I did have some games ready to roll for what I wanted to go over.
Yep.
I do have VODs
Sure.
if you wanted my straight POV. I don't know if you wanted to go through the
Usually match ID is much easier for me, so I can look in game. So I'll give you the quick little rundown of how these sessions go, and then if you have any questions or whatever, you tell me. So usually I like to spend a few minutes at the beginning just to make sure that I have a good understanding of your expectations.
Mhm.
Now, just FYI, I do have to be fairly strict on the time as I have another session afterwards, so I'll have to leave right at 5.
Yep.
And the other thing is, once I have a good understanding of like what you're expecting out of the session, I'll share my screen on Discord. We'll look at probably only one game, maybe 2 depending on the time, but usually like I pause a lot and talk about things. So yeah, that's basically it. So let's start with the expectations. So here you fill out the form. You have about 553 games, most of which are Kelvin. You're Oracle right now. And you would like to get laning fundamentals, playing from behind, build critique. So that's kind of a lot of different things. I don't know if we can cover all of that. So can you tell me a little bit more about like after today, like what's your like best case out of this session?
Yeah, so I would definitely say my main thing is laning. Just for my background too. So I come from League. So I played League for about like a decade. It was something that I always struggled with because I played ADC in League, where I was actually playing a 2v2 lane as well, where it was I could have a good sense of direction when I was playing against like lower elo players, just because I felt like I didn't feel much pressure, just because they're not very like up to snuff, I should say. Whereas where once in Deadlock, I noticed because of the large rank discrepancy, as soon as I started playing like even like low Phantom players, I was like, oh wow, these guys definitely have a much better like sense of direction of how the lane's going to go than I do. And I have a good idea of like power strength levels in lanes, but not exactly how like Kelvin relates to that, and also like the 2v2 matchups in terms of that.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. As far as Kelvin goes, how do you like to play Kelvin usually? Are you more of like a very supporty player? Like, do you like to build beam? Like, kind of how do you like to play him?
So I did start off playing sport quite a bit, even when sport was like kind of a meme. Like early, I've been playing since like November-ish. So like support used to be good, but now I'd say it's actually like a legit way you can play with like healing tempo and stuff like this. But I found, because of the rank disparities in games, like some games I would be playing very sound and I'd be supporting people well, but I just wouldn't have like a true carry in my lobby. So I have recently been swapping to beam a lot more, just so I can have a little more of my like agency on the map and things like that.
Okay, yeah, that's reasonable. Playing definitely like full hard support right now is definitely a little hard. Like if you get a lobby where basically matchmaking is a little weird, where sometimes you're going to be the highest rank in the lobby and sometimes you're going to be the lowest rank. So if you get a lobby where you're the lowest rank, then you can play full support and it's probably going to go great. But if you get a lobby where you're the highest rank, if you're playing full support, then it's kind of like probably not going to go great.
Yeah, and I literally got to the point where I would just start remembering people's names. So like I could be like, oh, these guys are like high Phantom, so I'll just go support this game, because just supporting these guys would be so much easier, right? So
sure. Makes sense. All right, so why don't you give me a match ID? I'll start sharing my screen, and we'll get into it.
For sure. So first one, here, I'll just copy and paste in chat, a little bit easier. Boom, boom. So this one I thought was super interesting, because we're actually doing very well in the lane. And then it kind of got to this point where in my head I thought we should be diving them. So that was kind of like a broader concept I kind of wanted to talk about, was just diving in general. Kind of like your thoughts on, is it ever good to dive? Should you always just be pitting people under tower to deny souls and stuff like that? So I think it's a good game to look at for that.
Okay. All right. 1 sec. Okay. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So a couple things that I look at. These are just stats that generally I look at. So I tell everyone that I coach, like, hey, look at these stats. It's a good way to kind of like have an idea of what's going on. First thing I always look, okay, like how do you do in lane from a soul perspective? So here I can tell, okay, your lane was even, but you personally were like fairly poor out of lane. 6,300 souls is definitely not great. Like usually I'd say, in a good game, you ideally want to be aiming around like 7,500 to 8,000 souls. In a really good game, you can get like way beyond that. In a bad game, obviously, but with this lane, I'm like, okay, you're a little poor. Second thing that I look at is souls by source. So here I see at 10 minutes. Obviously, you're playing Kelvin, a bit more supporty, but in solo queue, at this rank, roles don't matter too much, so you do have to like take farm regardless. So here I see, okay, you had 10 minutes, you had 0 neutral farm. So what that tells me is that you didn't hit a single sinner sacrifice. Now there's 2 possible reasons. Either 1, your teammates were doing them already, so you didn't need to. Or 2, you just didn't prioritize them enough. So we'll see which one it was. Other thing that I look at generally is damage breakdown here. So I look, okay, how much damage did you do to like troopers, for example, compared to everybody else on your team? So this basically tells me how much you pushed waves on average. Usually looking at the end of the game can be a little skewed, so usually looking at 20 minutes is a better mark, because if you're like defending the base, for example, a lot of the time you do.
You're just like hitting damage, like rejuved minions and
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you pump your damage. So I'm like, okay, as far as pushing waves, it kind of looks like you're towards the bottom of your team. Like Calico did less than you, barely. But I'm like, okay, so most likely you don't push waves as much as you could. And yeah, those are like the main things. And then I'll like, you did most of your damage was dealt with beam. Makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's get into it.
So yeah, because
by the way, if you ever
go ahead, sir.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, because like this, like you'll see when you watch it, like there's a very clear reason I fell behind in this lane is because there's like a flub dive, so I thought it was a good example to show for that. But
sure, okay. If you ever have any questions, by the way, feel free to interrupt me. Otherwise, I kind of like I'll take the lead. But yeah, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to be like, just interrupt me anytime. It's not rude. I don't mind at all.
For sure,
just go for it.
For sure.
So, as we watch the first couple of waves, why don't you tell me a little bit about your understanding of the laning stage? Like, what do you think is super important? What do you think is less important?
Sure.
Like,
So like talking like first boon here, I think we actually, despite Yamato being the lane, we actually do have like a bit of an advantage because Yamato I can glue to with beam pretty easy, especially if we hit the carbine. So it'd be something where I'm trying to do exactly with the last year. I can just kind of like hard press them, and they don't have a lot to deal with it except if they hit the slash. There, I did get hit by the slash, so it seems like a good time to like pressure pre level 2 boon and things like that.
Okay. And in general, like, what's kind of your focus in laning stage in general?
Usually I just try to push the wave when I can so I can just get denies under tower. It's kind of my general consensus. The only time I don't love doing that is when I play into burst. So say like Paradox was on the other side of this lane, I find it harder to just like be exposed trying to deny creeps when I can get hit by a carbine and then I'm gonna lose like half my HP, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a positioning thing, but okay. And yeah, I mean, getting denies is definitely one part of the reason to shove. There's a couple other reasons why it's good to shove. So the focus on shoving is definitely correct. What part of the reason why it's good to shove is also the healing trooper. You know, if you keep your healing trooper alive, you kill theirs.
It's just a flat HP
Okay, so
damage.
here, yeah, here you're making a mistake. Can you identify, like, I can rewind a little bit?
Into the wave. So it's like, because my wave's gone, I'm getting pushed to, I'm eating like unnecessary creep damage.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Generally, like, you know, troopers, I mean, just like in any MOBA, at least all the MOBAs that I've played, which is mostly Dota and this one, I guess, troopers should dictate your every movement, right? So generally speaking, if they have trooper advantage, you should opt for a more passive stance. If they have trooper disadvantage, meaning your wave is pushing into them, then you can be more aggressive. And every time that you kind of like make a little miscalculation of like the wave state, you know, it kind of adds up.
Yeah.
If we look here, so far you've taken 300 damage from troopers.
So I literally just lost that trade because of troopers,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And a lot of people don't realize that, but not only that, but it's sometimes it's not about just losing the trade, but it's the potential to lose the trade. So sometimes you don't, the troopers might not deal a lot of damage to you, but you can't like punish them. You can't punish the enemy, you know what I mean? Because you can't move forward, otherwise the troopers will do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and the risk reward just isn't worth it, right? Like even if I do get like a frost beam, I'm still gonna get guaranteed damage back from the wave.
Yeah, yeah.
And then trading 1v2 here is poor. Like I should just be playing with.
I mean, honestly, it's fine. If you hit the nade on both, it would have been really good there.
Yeah, missing the nade was a big hurt.
Yeah. I don't think that trade was that bad. The reason why it was fine is because your wave was already pushing a little bit, and on top of that, you have big HP advantage. So even if you trade like unfavorably, you still have a big HP advantage.
Yeah, and then I think this is where I fuck up. Yeah. So if you even want to pause here, this is kind of the main thing I wanted to talk about.
Sure, yeah.
So like,
I'm gonna rewind a little bit, and then I'll pause right before you dive.
Yeah.
I'll just pause right here.
Yeah. So this is a great example. So I come from League, where one of the biggest advantages you can get in League, so it's probably just me thinking in that mindset too much, is like say this is like pre-level 4 or this is like pre-6 diving, right? In my head, it's like if I can kill these guys pre-6 and dive, the game's kind of just over. Like because they're going to be so behind soul curve wise. And I know in Deadlock you can come back so much easier than other MOBAs because there's like boxes and stuff like this. So I just kind of want to get your general thoughts on like, is it ever good to dive, or should I always just be like pinning them under tower to deny creeps?
It's good to dive, but it's completely different from League. So League, obviously, I don't have a ton of. I have like 100 hours of League, maybe. I mean, I've probably enough knowledge, but basically, as far as I understand League, you know, even watching like pro League games, it's like the first 10 minutes like dictate so much of the game. It's usually just like it's usually just like one team just kind of like wins the first 10 minutes, and it's like, okay, well, GG, I guess.
You can
move on. Maybe there's
comp,
comebacks here and there, but it's like it's rough for sure. And if you just get stomped in lane, I mean, the way that I understand it in League is like the lanes are extremely static, right? You're a top laner, you're going to go top over and over and over and over again.
Yeah,
right?
and you'd even draft your comp to like, some people draft their comp for early game because if you stomp hard enough, like there's nothing they can do.
Yeah. And in Deadlock, there's definitely been metas like that. What I will say is that generally, for example, in matchmaking, laning stage right now in matchmaking like matters, but it doesn't matter that much unless you lose every lane. Like if you lose every lane hard, then it's hard to come back for
you'll
sure.
Lose in like 25 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. But in most of my matchmaking games, I'm not like, oh man, you know, we lost the laning stage so bad that we can't win. Other than the game I played yesterday where my mid lane lost her tower at 2 minutes 51 seconds.
Yeah.
But you know, other than those situations, so diving is good. However, understand that it will not secure you the win instantly.
Yeah.
Right. So, for example, in this situation, Lash and Yamato are half. It's just not really with the hero that you're playing. It's just going to be incredibly difficult to dive them because you don't, Kelvin is more of like a harass hero, right? He doesn't have like a great amount of like kill potential with all in. So maybe if you guys were really coordinated dive together, maybe you can kill them. Here, I'd be mostly satisfied with the fact, hey, you have a huge HP advantage right now. These guys have to buy defensive items, and they will fail the skill check most of the time. Like they will just buy the wrong items, and if they buy the wrong items, you're almost guaranteed to win the lane eventually. I mean, honestly, doing what you're doing here, like doing a little bit of harass, is really not a big deal.
It's
as long as you don't overcommit to it.
Yeah, because then I even eat tower here. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I'm just dead.
Yeah. So this was the overcommitment. Otherwise, this would have been quite a good play. And it's also the fact that I'm assuming you're solo queued.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your Paradox is basically just watching, right? I don't know if you communicated you wanted to dive, maybe Paradox doesn't want.
We got a huge argument.
I see.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's just like in solo queue, if you're playing duo queue, you guys both agree, then it's fine. Maybe go for it. But ideally, like basically, if you want that dive to work, one of you needs to parry the tower, and you guys need to focus the same target with everything you have. But realistically, like neither call was incorrect. Like Paradox not wanting to dive is fine, and you wanting to dive is also fine. You just need to like be on the same page. Is really the like both plays were winning essentially, but both plays done like you guys did the different plays is losing.
Yeah.
So if you're a solo queue and you don't feel confident that you're, essentially if I didn't get an okay, if I'd be like, hey, you want to dive? And if the Paradox didn't respond with like, yeah, let's do it, then I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah. And that's what I like. Even in my VOD, I'm just like, you know what? Either way, I think it's fine. It's just we need to be on the same page. Was like how I didn't tell. I was just like, we need to be doing the same thing, or else it's just what am I even trying to commit for?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And now at this point, well, I mean, the lane is still fine. It's definitely like tough. This trade, for example, is like quite not great. So let's see what your skill build is. So 1 point nade, 1 point beam. This seems kind of interesting. What's your next AP?
This is just because I'm going beam. So I usually put the extra point into nade just so I can have like some lane pressure. And then depending on how hard I get shit on, sometimes I will flex into going heal nade just for like more sustain. But a lot of the time I find I fall behind really hard in soul curve if I don't like rush full beam. Just because it helps so much with camp clears and things like that. So it really depends on the lane. Like in this lane, say I didn't get shit on early, I probably would have gone 1 point into nade and then just full beam.
Okay.
Which I think I actually do
a quick little, Deadlock build 101 is generally, okay, this is not true for every hero, but this is true for a lot of heroes, is if you want to make a hero strong in lane, you essentially need to put points in only one ability. This is true for almost every hero. Not everyone, but almost every. So putting the 1 point in nade might not seem like a big deal, but it does delay your Arctic Beam power spike significantly, right?
Yeah, interesting.
So in my opinion, you put 1 point in nade, you put 2 points. If you put 1 point in beam, you put 2 points. That's basically you can go for either, but, it's like, basically what you're doing here is like, it's 6 minutes and you still don't have your second point in beam. Just now you're getting it, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you had saved that point, you would get your second point in beam significantly earlier, like probably a minute and a half earlier, maybe 2 minutes, which would, completely change a lot of the interactions because this essentially like doubles your DPS with beam.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because the boon separations for like when you get a boon, like it scales up throughout the game, right? So it
to an extent, yes.
Yeah,
and then it caps.
Yeah, and then the caps. Yeah, and then that's interesting though, because I would think that like just the dual nade would just bring me more dueling, I guess. So to like help sustain.
The thing is, it only gives you one charge, right? So like the one charge is like not really that beneficial. Like, you can just use your one nade off cooldown, and also the nade is just like, I mean, it's an okay amount of damage, but like having the pressure of like that, second point in beam is just generally a lot better. And you look at every hero, it's the same for almost every hero. Like Haze is gonna go 2 points in fixation. Shiv can go 2 points in knife or 2 points in dash, right? You're gonna go either or. You're not gonna go like 1 point knife, 1 point dash.
Interesting. Okay.
Like Ivy is one of the exceptions where Ivy you can actually kind of like do whatever.
Yeah.
But most heroes are like, okay, Viper, you might go like 2 points in your knife, for example. Calico, you're gonna go 2 points in slash, etc., etc.
Interesting. Okay.
So on most heroes, I would be like, yeah. Even Dynamo, for example. I know you play a little bit of Dynamo too, I believe, right?
Yeah. Just like
Dynamo, getting 2 points in the stomp,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, that gives you some extra damage and stuff. So So yeah, just delaying that definitely costs you a decent amount this lane, but the lane is pretty even. It's just at this point it's basically you guys have very low health, they have health advantage, and they have heroes that are strong at trading. So it's just the only way you kill any of them is if you isolate one of them with Doom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Generally speaking, Spirit Lifesteal early is one of the worst items that you can buy.
I felt that
just
too.
in the game in general.
Yeah, I've started to tech into like I don't buy it till I get full beam because then I can actually get value with the splash. But
you might as well just buy Mystic Regen.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's half the price and it'll give you a decent amount of value, and on top of that, like, especially if you proc it on both people. If you proc Mystic Regen on both people, it'll heal you just as much as Spirit Lifesteal, if not more. And the thing with it is it's also a purple item, right?
Yeah.
So it'll give you a little bit more
Yeah,
spirit.
it builds into the tree. Yeah. Do you think Radiant regen, like the upgrade, is worth buying? Because I've tried to buy it a couple times because it just seems to fit like the theme of Beam, but it just seems very underwhelming to me.
Yeah, I mean, on Kelvin, it's probably not that amazing. I don't know. I don't think Kelvin is one of the heroes that abuses it. Like, the item is kind of OP, like, on certain heroes. Like, Dice, for example, like, the number one abuser of that hero.
Spells.
Of that item.
Yeah.
Just as she is the number one abuser of every item.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay.
I think on Kelvin, I probably wouldn't necessarily buy it. I kind of feel like it's, like, okay. It might be decent. I'd need to test it, but at first glance, I wouldn't think, like, oh, man, this item makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it feels very underwhelming, yeah.
Yeah. So here you're kind of like, this is, I do agree this is a great example. Here you're in what I call, like, lane limbo, where you're stuck here. You don't really see, most likely from your perspective, you don't see a clear path forward. So what are you thinking right now?
At this point, I'm literally just like, I feel like I have to give push because I just can't trade anymore. Like, every trade I go for, I'm going to lose, like, at least, like, a third of my HP. And then, so, yeah, I start, like, teching into boxes. I'm just, like, trying to get income other places because I can't really contest the wave. And then sometimes they back up and just, like, let us clear a minion, like, there. But for the most part, it's just, like, I can't really contest the wave.
Yeah. Okay, fair. I think that one thing that a lot of Kelvin players, I've coached a few, like, Beam Kelvin players, I think one thing that a lot of you struggle with is, like, the beam spacing.
Yeah.
So, for example, with Mystic Expansion, your beam actually reaches quite far, and I think you're not using beam, like, enough from, like, the max range.
Yeah.
Like, you're kind of always a little bit too close. So that could definitely be improved. But other than that, in the situation that you're in, there's a few things that you can do. So obviously doing what you're doing is, like, fine. But here, for example, zipping back to the lane here
when it's already
is one of the worst decisions that you can make.
Yeah.
Because, okay, so at this point, if it's me and I'm losing a lane like this, what I would do is I would have just sped mid, and I would have told my teammates mid, like, hey guys, I'm coming mid, let's take this tower.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, alright, we lost our tower, it is what it is. Let me try to just get a trade somewhere else on the map quickly. Now, you don't want to stick mid for a long time, because you don't want to, share souls multiple ways, but you want to create some imbalance on the map, and the biggest principle to understand from that is, the principle of agency. So if you stick in a lane and you kind of let something happen for a long time, no matter how good you are, you're never going to be able to, like, change the balance of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you need to, like, basically sometimes if things aren't going your way, you need to make something happen. Now, this whole box running thing here, this is, like, kind of like accepting to lose a little bit. Like, you are essentially, okay, so let's talk about comeback mechanics a little bit. What are the comeback mechanics in Deadlock?
So the bounty mechanic where, so say someone's farming camps and then they are overfarmed and die, they just drop a soul bag for you. I'm pretty sure when you're behind in Souls 2, there's just, like, a soul increase on kills if you get a kill from behind. I'm not 100% sure about that. And then also, I would say just, like, macro-wise, like, trading objectives. So, like, getting a slot for us right now would be, like, huge. So even just, like, if we were to say, like, lose a Guardian here, well, this is kind of a bad example because we only have one Guardian left. But say we had, like, a Guardian on left side map, I could even, like, call someone to come right side map and Guardian trade because we would get technically more out of that because we're behind.
Okay. That's true. However, there's even more truth to that than you think. So you are correct, but it's actually, like, even more than that. So basically there's the few comeback mechanics that are in the game. One is the urn, obviously.
Yeah.
So, like, when you're behind a certain percentage, for first urn it's 15%, further urns it's 10%. The urn is on your side of the map, and also when you are behind, you get more souls from the urn. Now, it's not written anywhere, but it is true. Now, there is a comeback mechanic that applies to almost everything in the game, which is you get more souls for farming, proportionally to how far behind you are, up to a maximum of 25%. It's very confusing from a numbers perspective, but essentially, just understand that let's say that you are, so right now you guys are behind 10K, right? Which in percentage is probably, I don't know, like 17% net worth difference or something like that.
Yeah.
That would mean that you guys are getting something like 20% more souls for everything that you farm, just because you're behind.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
So if you farm your jungle, and they farm their jungle, technically you'll get 20% more, roughly.
Wow.
Now,
so
if you were only
it's just
5%
like a flat
behind,
percentage, like on every soul income.
almost every soul income, not quite every. So it works for buildings, it works for troopers, it works for jungle. It does not work for boxes.
Okay.
So boxes don't give any comeback souls. So yeah, I think boxes are the only thing that's not affected by it. Everything else is affected. Hero kills, it's kind of unclear. Hero kills used to have a lot more comeback souls. They definitely have way less. I'm not even sure if they have any left at all.
Yeah.
They might not. But anyhow. So that was the whole reason I wanted to talk about that, is because I want to talk about what you were doing, right? What you were doing was you were just farming boxes passively on your side of the map earlier. You weren't applying any pressure. So I'm going to rewind a little bit just so, sorry, because we were talking about something, but
Yeah.
I'm going to rewind a little bit and just talk, like, go through kind of what you're doing. So here, you're pressuring mid lane, for example. This is fine. However, okay, the right lane is kind of in a terrible position, but the way that you win these games, essentially, at this level, you are already at the level where most people are, like, at least somewhat efficient at farming, right? And so the way that you win these games is generally by map control, okay, and like wave pressure. For example, here, if we rewind even further, most likely the decision of going mid was probably not ideal. So here, like, okay, you're mid. Let's see when it turns out, because you should have been able to see this right side push coming.
Yeah. Because like right when Paradox dies, it should be like, oh shit, someone has to come.
Yeah, I mean here, like, you know, the wave's already pushing on the right side. Your McGinnis is already mid. So what I'll recommend to you is always try to spot the hole on the map and be the glue that fills it. That's gonna That's gonna give you like two advantages. One is you're gonna get rich from doing this. You're gonna get like super rich.
Yeah.
And two is you're gonna cover a lot of your team's mistakes. You don't necessarily need to carry your team to win more games. You just need to, like, on average, win more games than the average player at this rank, right?
Yeah.
So, like, just that one little Walker play, for example, gave them an extra, 5-6K of lead just because of the fact that they were allowed to free farm and then they had a lot of pressure. So if you were there to stop that, you would have gotten more money. They wouldn't have gone the Walker, etc., so on and so forth. So here you're showing up mid to defend the Walker. Like, this is fine because obviously you have to try to defend this Walker at the very least. They might still get it because you guys are so far behind at this point, but maybe not. Let's see, can you find the IV? Little rat.
Yeah, for real. Fuck. No,
Now your Dynamo has the comeback urn, so you just need to make sure, like, okay, you get this wave, and then you need to go to the comeback urn most likely. We'll see if you do.
Wave, move to where.
I mean, they might just give it to you. I think usually at this rank, they just, like,
there's no one contests comeback urns. I don't know why. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to contest.
Yeah, that's true.
You need to, like, everybody needs to be fast. Like, it's like, you basically, you need a very good understanding of the game to, like, prepare yourself to contest it. It's
and you have to know how to read
easy
waves. Like there, they actually had, like, the push pretty good. Like, especially the Haze could just, like, catch the one wave in 2 days.
Yeah, the map save was good for them.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, so they don't take advantage of it. But that's actually good for you guys. You guys are only down 9K. Okay, so let me ask you something about this engage.
Yeah.
Is this engage good?
No.
This is not a trick question, by the way. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. I don't know, but I want you to kind of give me your reasoning.
So, I wasn't looking at map before, but if we look at map right now, there's 5 missing, and then the left side's pushing, and then our midway is being caught right now. So there's literally the potential that I would say at least 4 people could show up on this. So, like, chasing this is just, like, horrendous.
That's mostly correct. So I like to have, like, a flow chart, to keep it kind of, like, fairly simple of, like, things you have to keep in mind.
Yeah.
So let me just send you the picture here. It's not a perfect chart, by the way. There's obviously a lot of things, but these are things that I like to consider before a fight, okay? So first thing is, are the waves good? Yeah. That's always the first thing I ask myself before taking any engagement. So like you said, the mid wave's not good and the outer lane is not good. So you have 1 out of 3 lanes that are pushing, so 1 out of 3 lanes that are good. So I'd be like, okay, not great, Doesn't mean you can't take a fight, but that's already kind of like -1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have numbers advantage? This one is kind of unknown, right? A lot of people are missing, like you said. So maybe you do, maybe you don't. Let's press F1 to see. Okay, you definitely don't.
Yeah.
It's actually their entire team.
Yeah, literally. Literally.
So, you know, I didn't even know that, by the way, but I just will
That's
find
funny.
out.
That's funny.
Do you have a Souls advantage?
Nope.
No. In fact, you're down quite a bit. Did you just hit a power spike?
Nope.
You have 3,500 souls unspent, so definitely not. And if you win this fight, can you get an objective? Well, in this case,
Maybe,
not
but not really. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like maybe. You never know for sure, but this one is not like, oh yeah, obviously we get this.
Yeah.
So out of all the only question that would be a yes would be maybe numbers advantage, but that's that's not a yes, it's just a question mark. You don't know. So obviously this engage is not good. We'll see what plays out. I'm assuming you guys all die because I pressed F1 and I saw their entire team.
Yeah, I get out the lash all, but that much dies.
You at least managed to cut your losses, so that's not so bad.
Yep. I just hover.
And now you see, okay, so instantly, basically, when I see this, you're hovering, right?
Yeah.
What I would be doing is I would just be going mid.
Yeah. Just try to get an
Because
objective.
maybe you do something here, maybe you don't, but not only do you need to patch the holes, but you also need to look for the holes, right?
Yeah.
So in this situation, I would have just went up top, taken the jump pad, went mid, would have gone to tower, and I would have just been like super annoying in general. Because I'm like, okay, like, how useful are you really going to be in this fight? You guys are down, like, you need like a significant advantage to take a fight, you know?
Yeah. And I guess that's a good time to ask about like contesting neutral camps or like even your side camps.
Yeah.
So like, if I'm using your flow chart there, like, because of how bad the lane states are, should I just be like giving my sinners there and my neutral camps? Because it's like, if I do contest, I'm probably just going to get collapsed on anyways.
Generally, you never want to give them up unless you really, really have to.
Yeah.
It's important to secure your own farm because of what we talked about earlier, the comeback mechanics, right? You get more money for farming it, and so you really don't want them, like, one of the best ways for them to extend their lead is to steal your farm, because not only are they farming themselves, but they're also, like, ensuring that you don't have as much comeback souls to get.
Yeah.
So, basically, the waves are #1 priority. Once the waves are good, if there's no clearly good engagement, I would focus on the farm next, right? So there's still quite a lot of farm on the map. So there's just a lot of stuff that's like happening that's kind of like useless. For example, if we rewind this fight here, it's like you're here, the wave is good mid, but realistically, with the info that you have, I wouldn't feel great like going for this.
Yeah.
What I would go for here in this situation, actually, what would you do? But now that you can see, like, hindsight is 2020. You know?
Hindsight's 2020. Well, again, it's like a lot of people are missing on map, and I have a bunch of people. The majority of my team is on left side map there, so I could even swing right side to get the wave. Or these are tier 3, so with beam before you have spirit burn or like duration extender, like upgrade duration extender, it's kind of hard to do tier 3 camps. It takes like a little too long.
Yeah. Sure.
So I could do that, or we could actually probably like group left side to try to push Walker with mid state and the right wave in a pretty good state there too. So I would kind of just say either swing right side to just kind of push this out more, or group left side.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more question, which is, right now, what's the fastest way for you guys to come back into the game?
Earn.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And the urn is right there, you know?
Yeah.
They gave up on the urn because they're like, oh, it's a comeback urn. They don't want to hold it because, like, they are not disciplined.
Yeah.
You know, good players would just hold it and not let you get it, and then they would, you know, go dunk it eventually when it's good for them. But they're just kind of, like, leaving it there. So if I'm you, and I'm thinking, like, oh, man, this urn could be available. I would at least go check to see if I can pick it up. Maybe they're actually camping it. Maybe they're super geniuses. As you can see, I'm pressing F1. They're not super geniuses.
Yeah.
They're not camping it.
There's
but
push. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So this urn, to me, is the #1 focus. So this whole thing mid is like a complete waste of time, essentially.
Yeah. Because it's like, instead of like potentially getting a comeback urn, I'm just getting like slightly guardian damage. And then
you're getting some slight guardian damage for a guardian that doesn't give flex slots, and then on top of that, you need to think about it from their perspective. What do they want to do? They want to fight you.
Yeah.
If you're ever at their objective without any clear advantage, they will be thrilled.
Yeah.
They're super happy about this. They're like, oh, that's great. They've come to fight us. Fantastic.
Right? Yeah.
They're like, I don't even have to like go for them because like sometimes it's awkward for them how to extend their lead. So your McGinnis took advantage of that, right? But once again, where you're positioning yourself on the map here indicates to me that you don't have like either you don't have the understanding or you're not thinking about it in the middle of the game of like how to come back this game. Because if you did, you would have went right side immediately.
Yeah. Just like hard play for Earn. Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't think it's. Oh, no, actually, it's still a comeback run for you guys because they picked it up earlier, so they secured it. So this is literally like the best case scenario is when they pick up the Earn. One, it's a comeback Earn, and then you guys make a comeback, and it's no longer like if it was new, it wouldn't be a comeback Earn anymore. But since it was picked up, it's locked into that state.
Yeah,
so
you got like
you guys got like a free way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got like a free way back into the game. After this Earn, the game should be like fully even. Very good dome there.
Nice.
I mean, if you die here, it's like actually whatever.
Yeah, because trade. It's like whatever.
Yeah, it's a trade. It's good. It's a good trade. You guys got the Earn in the meantime, and you guys defended your Walker successfully, so I really have no issues with that death.
Okay.
At all.
Interesting. Yeah, we just wipe them.
And all of a sudden, you guys are like back into the game, basically.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to say, basically, your role in this comeback was, you know, you had very, very low agency in this comeback. I don't say this to flame or whatever, but it kind of happened. It didn't happen because of you. It just kind of happened. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. Yeah. Like I'm not playmaking for the comeback. It's just kind of like happening around.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You didn't really work on any conditions for the comeback to happen. Which is, you know, it is what it is. But now you guys are in a, you know, winning position. Now your team is like fighting mid. You push the right wave, and then you're going to show up mid. This is completely, you know, completely standard gameplay. Push a wave, create pressure on the map, and then show up to fight elsewhere.
Yep.
They don't respond to the right side. I mean, Shiv responds, so technically you have a numbers advantage here. So you have like a 30-second window. The biggest mistake people make in these situations, we'll see, is they stick around for too long.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what your team is doing. And potentially
classic.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not even Oracle. I mean, I would say like even like low Eternus players, like it's like. So your team is like sticking around. You're doing I would say you're doing the correct play here to go defend your Walker.
Yeah.
With Beam, you can probably be pretty annoying. The angle that you're taking here is like very bad.
Not using my range, yeah.
Like if this Mirage is like, I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy can just kill you if you do that, but
yeah, for sure.
Maybe not.
Like I am up 1K, but it's Mirage, so.
Yes, exactly. You're Mirage Kelvin, so and you also have 6.5k unspent, right? So
yeah.
You're not actually up 1k. Well,
Exactly.
He has 3k unspent either, but. He did get the Walker, but whatever. You got some denies, so overall, it's not that bad. Your team ended up kind of mostly feeding. It is what it is. This guy is. Okay. Oh, they're doing mid. I mean, yeah, this is classic Deadlock moment here.
Yeah, just wiped into mid. And then, yeah, so I go for Earn here, because I'm like, well, it's the only thing...
I mean, this is fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Picking up the Earn makes sense. I mean, you really need to spend your money here is going to be, like, a big big factor. I mean, at this level, the people aren't really, like, that good at using mid, so you guys are probably still, like, okay. But, like, mid-boss, like, in theory, like, if this is, like, a high-level game, this is basically GG.
Yeah. Because they're just going to, like, crack base and then get the extra slow.
Well, mid-boss is just, like, insanely, like, overtuned at the moment. They really need to, like, do something about it because you get mid-boss and it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
So here I don't like what you're doing. You're going towards the Earn, but look, man, I guess 3 people are showing mid. Maybe it's going to work out.
Yeah.
This seems incredibly risky to me.
Yeah.
I guess you're thinking, hey, a lot of people are here. Maybe I can, like,
I
dunk
thought
it
they
or
were just going
something.
to push,
I mean,
like, mid inside.
You
Like,
can dome yourself here. You can actually just do it. Just dome yourself. Fuck it.
Yeah, so, and then I saw the Yam, so I'm like, oh, it's just, and then I got walls. Like,
Oh, you're
just
good.
go for
Okay,
it.
never mind. No need to.
Yeah. But yeah,
Obviously, in general, using dome to secure an Earn is not even, is like worth it.
Yeah.
General, if you need to. Obviously, in that situation, you didn't end up needing to, so it's all good.
Sweet.
A couple things that I would do. Okay, so one thing that I would change about your build. So you did say in the forum you wanted to talk about it a little bit.
Yeah.
So I would definitely add suppressor to your build.
Yeah, it isn't a flex option. Yeah.
Okay, I would buy it like every game.
Every game.
Essentially.
Interesting. Okay.
So pretty much. I mean, the item is incredibly strong, and it also like nobody's gonna be able to fight back if you have suppressor. So there's a misunderstanding a lot of people have about fire rate slow, right? A lot of people think that it's capped at 50% fire rate slow. I don't know if you're part of that.
I didn't know there was a cap or anything. No.
Okay. So it's not capped. Well, it is capped, but it's also not. So basically, the way that it works is any hero in the game can have a maximum of minus 50% fire rate. Not fire rate slow, but 50% fire rate, negative 50% fire rate. So if you're like Mirage, for example, or it looks like Mirage doesn't have any innate fire rate. Let's take a look here. Okay, so Haze, for example, you see how she has plus 65 right now?
Yeah.
So she could go to minus 50. So her default is plus 25 here. So minus 50 would be like a 75% slow, right? Because it's additive, it's not multiplicative, like most things in the game.
Yeah.
So fire rate slow is additive, not multiplicative, which means here it's a minus 40% fire rate, right? And then if you add suppressor, that gives you a total of minus 75%. Right? So
Yeah,
you
it's like a
add that.
huge
So let's say the
reduction.
Haze has 25%.
Yeah.
So if the Haze has 25% base, it goes from 25% to minus 50%, which is the cap in that situation. For example, Mirage has 0% fire rate, so you would only slow him. You would only slow him to minus 50%. You wouldn't get the full value. However, when his burst fire triggers, you would get the full value.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, because
Yeah.
then he'd be higher. So it's just insane value, and right now, especially like everybody's playing the mouse one carries and stuff, like where they're just shooting their gun, like
Just permagun build.
it's insane value, and like you can easily fit it in, right? A lot of the time, it's very very valuable. Like I would prefer to have suppressor instead of surge power a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Surge power is
I
good.
typically
Obviously, it
don't
gives you
build
damage
surge.
and
Yeah,
stuff, but
it's an interesting game because I typically don't go surge, but this was like they have so much movement here. I wanted to see how it felt, but
yeah. I would say that against Mirage, against Haze, like especially maybe even Ivy, if it's gun Ivy, it is right against these heroes. Suppressor is going to be incredibly valuable, and right now in the current meta, suppressor is pretty much valuable every single game, which is why I say, hey, you can build it every game.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Interesting. Okay.
That's one of the few things that I would change. Other thing that I would change is perhaps considering having an enchanter's emblem.
Yeah, I typically
It's
build
just
on
a lot of
support.
spirit cooldown reduction.
Yeah, it's like hard to find the slots with beam because you just need so many tier 2s.
I mean, here you just have extra regen.
Yeah,
you know?
so just sell the extra regen. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just sell the extra regen, but get an enchanters instead. But regardless, these are just small little things. I don't think it matters that much, but obviously it would just feel a little bit nicer overall.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have to go with the urn here. That's okay.
And then I guess if we're on items, I was super curious about your thoughts on like trophy collector for builds like beam and stuff, where you kind of have this like huge ramp up period where it's like you kind of need to get to your 6Ks to really like take over team fights and do this type of thing. So I typically only build it when I'm like snowballing. Like this game I got behind, so I went into speed instead, just because it's like a cheaper buy, and I'm just actually getting more stats. Where trophy collector, you're not getting more stats, right? You're just like banking on getting the stacks. So I'm curious, like, do you think it is a good item for snowballing, or do you think it's like more of an item to avoid, or?
I mean, generally speaking, I think that the only situation in which trophy collector is good is if you if you're convinced that no matter what you do, your game is going to go long. So if you're looking at your match history and you know, like, okay, every game goes to 40 minutes, like no matter what, then maybe. But the problem I have with it is, like, for example, you say it's a good snowballing item. Yeah, but if I'm snowballing, wouldn't I rather just like buy an item to allow me to snowball even further?
Yeah.
So it's kind of the issue with the item. It's got like a fairly niche. Like the stats are all really good. Like once you get to max stacks, the item is insane.
Yeah.
It's just getting to max stacks is kind of the issue.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think you gotta feel it out.
Yeah.
Feel out like how much, like when you buy it, like how many stacks are you getting quickly, like on average. I'd say if you can buy it and get like 5 to 6 stacks pretty quickly, then it's not bad.
Yeah, that's what I felt too. Where it's like
But obviously you wouldn't be able to buy enduring speed. Like you'd kind of have.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
it does build out of sprint boots. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to buy enduring speed.
Yeah, so it's like one or the other type of thing. But yeah, no, it's like it's exactly what I felt. Where it's like in a game where I can buy it, and then in like 6 to 7 minutes, I'm getting 5 stacks. It feels amazing, right? Like I'm just getting, because all the stats are so good for Beam too, right? Like I'm getting ability range, I'm getting all these like stats that I just really value. But yeah, when the game isn't as scrimmy, it definitely feels like I just wasted 2,400.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So I'm not a. Generally, I'm a known trophy collector hater, but there's definitely games for it.
Yeah, that's why I like asking, because it's it's like a very polarizing item.
Yeah. I mean, I think generally speaking, most people that buy it at the wrong times as well. I think buying it out of lane is like generally incorrect because like you're not strong to get any kills and you're kind of just like basically leaving it up to luck. You're going to show up to random fights and just hope for the best. So
Yeah.
I think it's like best to buy when you're kind of like strong. You've already hit like your core items and like all you want to do is fight. Then at that point, Trophy Collector has like it has a place, I guess.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys won this game.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, it's just like kind of
Okay.
simple. So,
I mean,
the
the game
goes
at this
across
point
the
is
map
pretty
from
much
here.
it.
This is hilarious. It's like just
Yeah.
no idea what you're doing, but that's funny.
So we have a little bit of time, so we could look at part of another game if you'd like.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe like either the mid game or I'd rather look at the mid game than the laning stage.
Mid game
so,
stuff.
like,
Yeah, sure. I didn't have great examples for mid game. Let me just check real quick.
I think any is good. Like I think
That's good. Yeah.
a lot of people like try to give me like specific examples or whatever, but realistically, like I mean, I just look at the patterns. I don't look at the play themselves.
Yeah. So I got here's a good one.
Your
Actually.
thought process.
Yeah, because that was an Oracle game. So it actually because I feel the Archon to Oracle gap like very strongly in a lot of my games.
Oh yeah.
I just find people in Oracle are like they at least have a gist of where to be on the map, whereas like this game's like an Oracle game where I think this is the most souls I've ever had in a game, and it was just like not in a game, sorry, like one of these games where I actually have the most souls on my team, which is like very odd for me, and it's just one of these games where it's just I feel like I get ahead in the lane and then people just don't even know where to go on the map, so you just get stuff for free. Yeah,
Sure.
and that's the biggest thing I feel about Archon games, where it's just like I just win every fight, and then, yeah.
Right. I mean, this is another example, right? You're very ahead in lane. You guys are kind of quote unquote owning your lane, but at the same time, you're still like, it definitely feels like you could be richer.
Yeah, for sure.
So you have a little bit of neutrals. Like one thing when I'm winning lane is like I prioritize like stealing as many of their center sacrifices as I can, stuff like that.
For sure.
We'll take a look. We'll just go to 10 minutes. Basically, what I try to do is I try to leave us a quick little, like, we'll only watch a few minutes because I want to leave enough time for us to do, like, a recap, and then I take notes. So I'm going to whiteboard it at the end and basically things that I want you to focus on for the next however many games.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's take a look here. Okay, so game state. Okay, so the one thing we haven't talked about, by the way, is like this concept that I like to call, like, I guess, mentally priming yourself. You can call it whatever you want, but essentially the concept is in Deadlock, there's a lot of things that happen, right? So here's actually a perfect example of this. So here you're heading to this fight on the right, but the buff just spawned.
Yeah.
Now, most likely,
yeah.
Most likely the reason you are doing this is because you saw them pushing on the mini map and you're like, I have to reply. And that's what you were thinking about, right? But if you mentally primed yourself by asking yourself a very, very simple questions, you would have realized, oh, hey, the buffs are spawning in 15 seconds. I'm going to get the buff and then I'm going to show up here.
Yeah.
So usually the few questions I like to ask myself are, one, whenever I'm not doing anything, so when I'm between rotations or like just moving around the map or farming the jungle, basically anytime that you're not actively fighting players, I like to ask myself, one, what is this whole situation like? Are we up? Are we down? So right now, for example, okay, we're up 6k. That's great. Two, what are the objective states like? So we have every tower. They have 2 towers, so we don't have the flex slot yet. I'd be like, okay, the urn is up as well. So like picking up the urn here is great because you're up 5k, you want to progress the game forward. This is one of the easiest ways to progress the game forward. And then the third question is like, just urn and buffs. Basically, what's the state of urn and buffs? So I like to think of the buildings first and then urn and buffs. I'm like, okay, when is the next urn/buff? If it's in like 2 minutes, okay, I don't need to think about it yet. If it's like, okay, the urn is available right now, I'll think about it. Can we run the urn? Yes or no? If no, okay, like, whatever. If yes, okay, well, like you're doing right now, you're running the urn, you're also running boxes. I would say that this is probably unnecessarily like lengthening the process, especially considering your advantageous state on the map. Obviously, 2 people show, and your team doesn't really look like super confident, but I think if we rewind a little bit, I think that you definitely had like a timing, like the map state looks really good here. I would have just went straight under, I would have slid down the stairs, went to the other side, and just like went. And what you can do as Kelvin is you can actually force the urn in every time. If you just drop the urn, dome, pick up the urn, and dunk it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that a lot with. I don't usually do it individual as much, but I will like just like halfway through like get someone like I'll even bring the urn 2/3 of the map and then just be like, yo, take this, and I'm just gonna dome. We're gonna hard secure because like
Yeah, you can do it yourself.
Yeah. So just dropping it and doing it. Yeah,
Yeah, you can just do it yourself.
interesting.
So like here you kind of miss your timing a little bit, but basically a lot of people they won't get right on top of it and punch you. They won't expect you to do this, especially at this skill bracket.
Mhm.
So you could just force it. Sometimes it might not work out, but I would recommend at least practicing it because a lot of the time you're gonna get the urn for free. But kind of like doing this where you like drop the urn and don't really do anything is a little bit worst case scenario. Well, you guys are gonna end up getting kills, right? But essentially, like your warden was already putting a lot of pressure, and your Hazen pocket didn't really need you.
Yeah. And then it's
So
also
you should pick up the urn again here, right? For example.
yeah, like right away. And then like there, even if it's like say like a 2v2 on the mid side of the map, that's actually good for urn drop off because I guarantee there won't be people for the team fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. To an extent. So like not picking up the urn again, it's a little bit unfortunate. Now you guys ended up trading the Guardians. Whatever, not the end of the world. Fast forward it a little bit, we'll see what you do. You're doing boxes here. For example, here this would be a perfect time to do center sacrifice, right? Nothing is happening. Like nothing is happening, there's nothing to do. Unfortunately, you get lassoed. But this whole time you could have been doing the safe center sacrifice, right? The double in your jungle. And once again, this is a fight where this fight is happening. I mean, both the Holiday and you are kind of fighting for no reason.
Yeah.
Just fighting just because there's fighting to be had, right? There's people to fight. Here you had a bunch of money, you were in the shop, you could have bought. But now you're gonna die with a bag, maybe? Oh, you're alive. And like you're participating in this fight for so long, but this is like so inefficient from a soul perspective, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And like your team gets the urn, that's great, and like everything ends up going your team's way, but you guys end up losing a walker.
Yeah. So
that's
it's
not just your fault necessarily, but it's basically you didn't contribute to, you didn't farm or you didn't put any map pressure, and you were mostly like, I mean, frankly, I don't think that you impacted the result of these fights much, other than like the Holiday initially.
Yeah.
But after that, I don't really think you had a lot of impact because you were low on resources, you didn't have health. Like, this is what I call helper syndrome.
Yeah, like you're just running at the chaos instead of like thinking about what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like once again, in a situation like this, I would be like doing a little bit of a mental priming. So I'd be like, okay, what's the situation? All right, we're up 3k souls. The urn just spawned. I'd be like, I also look at, is anybody on the team particularly poor, particularly rich, right? So this game, I would look at their team and be like, okay, Vindicta is very rich.
Yeah.
She's an issue. Vindicta and Mirage are like the biggest threats on their team, right? Everybody else is kind of like whatever. Obviously, you have trophy collectors who would like to get involved.
But yeah, like because even you talk about like cost per item, right? Like knockdown a scam has like crazy value. So it's like just going the enduring and then buying a knockdown, like net wise, I'm probably getting more value out of that.
Yeah, so here's an example of when you could have just done the drop off, but you don't really end up needing to because they're not. And then you get it. Okay. I mean, I think that gives us plenty of stuff to work with. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, move over to the whiteboard. Give me a sec.
Yep.
Okay, so. All right, I'm going to share my screen again. Let me know if you see it. I'm not sharing yet. Okay, I am now. You might need to click on it again. Sometimes you just need to like click on the stream again or something.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Sweet.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to talk mostly about late and mid game because we didn't really get to see a whole lot of late game. And to be honest, like if you get the late and mid game stuff down, like it's the late game is mostly execution.
Yeah.
So I would say in lane, like make sure generally to rush one abilities, like second spike. So don't spread your AP much. The biggest like new mistake that I see is like people that have like, you've probably seen those builds, right, where they just have their AP fully spread out across every ability.
Yeah,
Obviously, you're not doing that.
Yeah.
What you're doing in lane is like a slight symptom of that, but obviously it's not like
not
anywhere
drastic.
near to what yeah. I've seen like the people that have two, just two on everything.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, that's great, but On some heroes it works, but very little.
Do you think on support builds that's like a viable thing? I always wonder about that. Like,
I mean, on most
Kelvin.
support builds, not really. No.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Support. If you're playing support Kelvin, you would just go 2 points in nade right away.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
same
yeah.
thing.
I more meant like after that.
You mean the
Because, like,
2 tier?
I mean, like, once you get to your like 5 spikes, because I'm always curious about that, because like the dome 5 spike is very useful on support because it gives you like the extra healing and all that.
Yeah.
But it's always like, is it worth like not having my path up? Because like on support, I'm almost always building trophy collector too, just because I'm like giving up lane. I'm usually like laning with a wraith or something, right? So I don't even really want to be in lane after like guardian falls or something. So I'm always curious about like, do I want to go for a 5 spike when I'm not really going to be like dueling or doing much of that? I'm more going to be supporting people.
I would say generally yes. If you're going to be supporting people, I mean, you know, the dome is great support. What I do in pubs, if I'm playing support Kelvin, is I'll just go max nade right away.
Okay.
The reason for that is because it allows me to gives me like insane like map pressure, because basically I can one shot waves, right? I can just show up anywhere, use my ice path, one shot a wave, boom, ice path to another lane.
Yeah.
So that's what I do, and then I'll go for a dome next for the 5 spike. But yeah, 5 AP spikes are still incredibly important even on support. IV, it's kind of a similar story. A lot of the time you'll go Kudzu bomb max first to give you good wave pressure and allow you to like push the wave, and then you're gonna max your ult so you get the silence, you know. So,
yeah.
So my idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so lane, make sure to generally and also like basically like the troopers dictate your positioning / aggression. Like essentially stay behind your troopers for the most part. I think from what I saw of lane, you seem to have a pretty decent understanding of lane, and so I don't think lane is your issue. What I will say is, at 8 minutes, sinner sacrifices.
Yeah.
Steal there is possible.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, people at this rank will not be paying attention to the timers. So if you just like literally, even in my games, what I do is I'll go to their sinners and I'll like at 7:59 I'll start charging up my punch. So the moment it spawns, I'm already punching it. You know?
That's the biggest thing I know about Phantom games too. Is like people play off timers like perma, like especially buffs and stuff. They're just immediately there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Deadlock is a game of timing. It's all about timing. So obviously, doing this is good. I would say these are the main things in the laning stage. A lot of the time, you're just kind of poor. So just play for the center sacrifice. You know, like if lane is lost, look for counterplay on another tower. Like if lane is won, steal their resources, and or go win another lane. All right, so mid game, I think, is where you have the most stuff. So basically, first thing is like stop fighting for no reason.
True.
That's really the number one thing. Is like you're doing what I call chasing the ball.
Yeah.
Like you're chasing the ball macro, soccer macro, whatever you want to call it, which is like you're just kind of going around showing up the things, but you're not really thinking about the big picture. Okay. So think about the state of the game. Like, ahead, is Burn available? Who's strong or weak, etc. That's one thing. Another thing is waves are super important. Basically, I don't care what you have to build or what abilities you have to max, but clear waves. Like, honestly, like, if you have to buy Alk Fire, if you have to max nade, if you have to, it doesn't matter. Just apply wave pressure on the map. Too many times you were kind of like running around doing things. Essentially, like, your rotation should be like clear wave.
Then do something.
Like, look for opportunity.
Yeah.
And then this should be like 30 to 60 seconds, and then reset, you know?
Clear another wave, yeah. Oh, you always want pressure on the map.
Exactly. Like if you don't have pressure, nothing's gonna happen. So think of like, you know, the picture that I sent you, right? Like how do you think if a fight is good, right? So like fight around your power spikes is another example. I really see you fighting around your power spikes. Like for me, when you watch my gameplay, a lot of the time, I'll be like, okay, I'm chilling. Oh, I just hit a big power spike. I'm more than happy to show up to an engagement if it happens because I know I'm very strong at the moment. You know?
Yeah.
So that's something to think about for sure. Yeah, and like, you know, like in behind, sure, you value the correct things. I.e., like the earn securing your farm, pushing waves, etc. I'd say those are the main things. Obviously, there's a bunch of other things we could talk about. Your positioning, your ability usage. I think your fight execution, could definitely use some work. But realistically, it's not really the reason you're losing games at the moment. Like, these are bigger issues. I like to address the bigger issues first.
Yeah, these are like underlying, like, this could be happening every game and just losing you the game. Yeah.
This is most likely happening every game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of this stuff is most likely. I'm not saying you're doing this all of this every game.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, when people do this in one game, they do it in most of their games because it's patterns.
Yeah.
Now, if you miss a dome, you're not necessarily missing your dome every game. That could just happen one game, and it is what it is. But these things are underlying. So, any questions?
No, that was really succinct. Yeah, no, that makes it's interesting that it's like more the mid game stuff, because I think in my head I was just always like, especially when I was behind, I was just trying to force things too much. But I think what you're saying about like, if you actually want to come back in the game, because I didn't even know about that comeback mechanic with souls. Like I didn't like, no, there's just like a flat percentage you're getting back from just doing waves and getting objectives, right? So
maybe they'll change it. Who knows? But right now, that's how it is.
Yeah. So that's really interesting. Yeah. So that makes it like you almost only want to go for guaranteed fights when you're behind, like forcing stuff to try to like
100%.
go like you don't even relate even like a 60.
The only thing you should force is the earn.
Yeah. And I think that comes from League too, where there's like actual just straight up bounties where like if someone's ahead, I'm gonna like kind of go for like a 70-30 play even when I'm so behind, because getting like a 1k bounty just swings the whole game, right? So
yeah, it's not so much the case in this game. Like if you get one kill, even like it's not gonna swing the entire game unless you can get something.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. No, that was good.
All right, perfect. Well, so let me know how your games go. Basically, feel free to DM me. Like if you're doing well, if you're doing bad, I kind of want to know, because my goal is not to milk you out of as many sessions as possible for you to improve.
Yeah, for sure.
So feel free to DM me. Sometimes I'm a little slow to respond, but I'll always respond. Discord is the best. And yeah, if you have any questions ever, if you want to book another session, just let me know, and I'm happy to help.
Yeah, no, thanks, man. I appreciate the price point too, man. Like that's very very kind of you. I appreciate the time.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, well, thank you for your time, and have a good evening.
See ya, bro.
Bye.
Boom. Fantastic. That's what you pay for, bro. That was so interesting. I learned so much. Yeah, so these are great tips. These are awesome. Yeah, so the ability spike thing, I didn't even think about that. Like, because I thought just having the extra nade was just so useful for trades and stuff, but I guess especially if I'm getting pushed in, just having like the full beam to just get like a flat damage rate, especially if I'm building beam, is just like good advice. Yeah, and then like this, like I know this, but I just wasn't respecting this enough. Like just playing with my wave, doing stuff like that. Sinners, I always thought I was making. I think Sinners I focused on post 8 minutes, which was like a bigger problem, because like getting them on spawn is a very, like he's saying, like he's charging a punch at 7:59, right? Like playing around timers is definitely something I just need to work on with buffs, with spawns, with urns, with everything. So that was a really good tip. Yeah, counterplaying, like trading. Yeah, that flat souls thing, bro. I did not know about that. That is really interesting. Yeah, so it's like going for like trading wise with macro when you're behind is like super advantageous. It's like you should almost always go for that. It's really interesting. Place one, seal reserves and go with another lane. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, and then I guess we were pinched for time, but I was going to ask about like giving your tower more. I think giving tower and Deadlock is actually just like super underrated, especially when you're behind, because it just stops you from getting farmed and letting them just like farm a bigger soul lead off you. So I think that's really good. And then, yeah, chasing the ball too much. It's funny because I think I actually don't do this too much, but in the games I showed, I was like, holy fuck, I'm just like running at shit. But yeah, no, clearing waves is definitely way more important. This has always been my biggest problem. So I knew he was going to talk about this. I do not actively think enough, especially when I'm spamming games. Like I'm not tuned in on like what should I be doing right now because of the game state enough. I think I kind of just like look at map and like make a read, whereas you need to consider way more factors. And waves. Right around your power spikes. If you're behind, make sure you do the correct things. Or securing farm, pushing waves, etc. Cool. Nice. That was good. That was interesting. Cool. And then also like he's like, yeah, bro, just let me know how your games are going. Like, you don't feel the pressure to just book another session right away. Like, just hit me up. That's fucking sick. Awesome. That's a perfect way to start the day for games. Let's do it. I'm just gonna grab a pop real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Hopped in for coffee. Right. Just have to change my video capture. Game capture, I mean. Deadlock. $2 yesterday. Back to Oracle. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So, I'm actually gonna look these bad boys up. So, I think easy first game ones, we'll just like rush the abilities, play for centers at 8 minutes. Let you predict your position. Stop fighting for no reason. You're chasing the ball. Yes, I agree. I think the flowchart is probably the most useful thing, honestly. Are waves good? Like, I think I always do, are waves good? I always do we have a numbers event? Well, not always. I try to. And then I don't check soul advantage enough, and I don't do power spike enough. And if we win, can we get objectives? A really good point. So I'm going to leave these up, actually. Okay, let's get right in. Score, turn browser back on, get some music. Kedril does a Nemesis impression. Hold on. We gotta watch this. Hold on.
On him, but Inspire getting caught here could be the big difference. The Glacial Prison misses.
Inspire dead.
With a shutdown on Inspire.
Lucio gets an ult. Sven's kind of dead. No flash prepo. Masu's deep. Pops the stopwatch.
I didn't watch game
It's
one.
4v3. In goes Vulcan. Insta kills. There's Wukong.
Oh,
He's
Jesus.
Not that useful without ultimate.
Dude, Masu's case is actually insane.
Thought they had it. FlyQuest says no.
No.
Marching down
Masu
mid
smurfed
lane.
that.
Oh, Masu still has it in him.
Masu
Here we go
smurfed that.
inside of the base with the Baron flowers. They're gonna destroy Cloud9's hopes. Who needs a
Crony
Dragon
laughing.
Soul when you can take a Nexus? FlyQuest with a 3-man push. Only Thanatos here to try to stop them. The Baron up minions.
Pretty well played by
will make
FlyQuest this
short
game.
Work of the Nexus turrets. The credit
I
for the
feel
ace
like
goes to the
FlyQuest
quad.
is
It was a battle,
individually
but
a bit
FlyQuest
stronger.
will earn their win
Yeah.
in game 1. Wow. What a banger. What
Some of their
a
team fighting is
fun
messy.
opening
And their best player
game to
is
the series.
has to play into
That
Blue
action.
so.
I mean, we talked about it. You know, is it going to be a hesitant game one?
Well
We had
played,
just about a kill a
FlyQuest. We
minute
didn't
in
draft
game
Wukong.
one here. These
Oh,
teams
my
were
name's Nemesis.
scrapping,
Oh,
but it
my
was
name's
FlyQuest
Nemesis, and
with
I
the
think
early
Wukong's a
action,
bad champ.
attacking Thanatos,
My name's
really creating a
my
big
name's
lead for
Nemesis, and
themselves.
Wukong is a bad
Inspired
champ
always
too,
felt
and
like
you
he was
shouldn't
right
pick
place,
him.
right time.
What an
Oh,
impression.
I'm gonna ruin your
FlyQuest got
fun.
the early
No,
lead.
Wukong, please, no,
Cloud9
Wukong.
did a good job battling back. Give me a whole series of games like
I
this.
don't like Wukong.
Let's look at Wukong's win rate on the patch. Let's do it.
I will be happy. But let's go ahead.
I'm not sure the Discord audio was good. It seemed like it was good, but I just wanted to check.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. You can't watch NA and say,
Wukong's a bad champ.
owner, Tarzan. Cuz, JJ.
Just start whipping out LPL players. Okay, hold on. Just want to check that this was good.
17% net worth difference or something like that.
Oh, the audio was doubled.
That would mean that you guys are getting something like
Oh, the audio was doubled. Fuck. Because I had desktop audio on. Fuck. I hate desktop audio. I hate it. I hate it. It was probably fucked on Twitch too, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Rip. Whatever. It's all good. Fuck, that's annoying. Whatever.
Canyon, JJ, Tarzan, Gideon, TM, Monkey, JJ, Beishan, Tarzan, TN, Beishan. Good champ. Good champ. Do a Brippo impression. Oh, this
I've
guy-
got Discord can go through desktop audio.
Is
Fight
it?
in FlyQuest's favor. So this is after C9 had snuck the Otacon. FlyQuest is able to kind of retake control of the game.
Yeah, and this is really big for me because I know
Nemesis
They were
impression.
able to kind of
find a win in that fight. There were hopes there, but FlyQuest just...
The only
Lamau. Okay.
But for Crowny, I have loads. I have a question. Yeah, but I have a question. Yeah, but I have a question. I have a question. Leave me. I'm dead. Leave me.
When they say,
I'm on my way.
Lamau. Would have been. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to leave this up. I think the flowchart is the most important thing to keep up. Our wave's good. Do we have numbers advantage? Do we have soul advantage? Did I just hit a power spike? If I win this fight, can we get an objective? Boom. Leave that up. Sitting right behind me. Can't believe I fucked up with the audio. That just pissed me off. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just the king of the double audio. They can't stop me. So like now, I turn off desktop audio and I turn browser on. I have Deadlock on, so I don't need game capture on. Oh, there we go. Now I turn music on. Too loud. I'm feeling Mystic Groove Potion. That shit was going crazy yesterday. Crazy. Ba-ba. Recording. Let's rock. I'm gonna double check all the audio again because it's all by Brian. Yeah, we're good.
and complete the ritual.
Okay. I go beam.
You guys see they made some big changes to
I'm going beam 7.
main characters that have been dominating right now.
Okay, I'll go support.
I did not. What happened, Hayes?
They nerfed Ice Beam for Kelvin. They nerfed Lady Geist in a lot of different ways. They nerfed Wraiths a little bit early game, and they buffed her late game cards. Which makes not a lot of sense to me, but that's fine. See here, they nerfed Warden quite a bit.
They nerfed her, they buffed her cards because they wanted to play her more like Spirit, not so much Gun Heavy.
Yeah, they buffed her cards. They added some cool, like, what is it? I'm reading right now. They added movement slow on cards at a certain tier, which is kind of cool. Yeah, they nerfed her gun quite a bit.
Yeah.
Calico cat farming? Useless now. They destroyed Calico box farming. She has to melee in cat mode to break boxes.
Damn.
Should have never been a thing.
It just made her box farming, like, worse. They changed flex slots now. 3 Guardians and 3 Walkers instead of 2 Guardians and 2 Walkers.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna go full into beam here. No. Rolled.
Trying to live, hold up. I need to chill.
Yeah, slam. Yeah, chill. Oh, and they updated visuals. Fuck. I gotta look at this patch after. So I'm not gonna put another point in the nave. We're gonna go full beam here. Gotta buy.
Oh. Saw that coming. Just a little soak wave if you can. It's fine, you get fat.
2 minutes, so I don't gotta worry about too much yet. I should have gone after Regen first here, actually.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
So I keep it.
For you.
Alright. Upgrade path, but I didn't get a boon.
The chase is on.
Was lower.
Oh, they nerfed Rescue Beam into the ground.
Feels the need to
Like doubled its cooldown. It's still effective, it's just double cooled. Yeah, it's still good, but like not spammable anymore.
my speed.
Well played.
Pocket looking for you, 7.
If you were going to lose,
Excuse me?
at least you lost to the best, yes? I got that.
Okay. I get a lot of mystic value here.
Lost tower.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Okay.
Nice job, dude. You can kind of press tower right now. I don't know, tell him I blow us up.
Okay.
They're both back, wanna leave.
Towel's out.
Essence. You're on borrowed time.
Sorry, I kinda ate a dick in lane right. It's my bad.
I'm here.
Oh, I got point in the node. Oh, I controlled. Got their healer. Nice. Okay.
If you need more protection, you
Chillin'.
know where to find me.
Center's about to come up.
Where are you, my friend?
Kind of waste being here. It always tells you when you boon now.
Engaging. He's working on Abrams.
Artemis.
There's Bluey.
Have nowhere to run.
Just 1 HP. Kind of trolled my dome. Could have done that better. Go RP. Yep.
Let's try and press his talent up tower if you can, Seven.
Focus on wave here. Their healer still alive here. Nice. Yeah, and I just saved my bones. Is there any 800s I want? Not really. I feel like a crazy I need for high velocity this game. Especially with how lane's gone. I missed my centers timer.
I have mine right, I can use. Don't worry about it. Did he deflect or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, we leave that. Bird looking for you? Nice.
So if everyone wants to commit like this, that's when I go above them. Just free trade on them. Out there. B2's here.
Great talent's missing.
Alright.
Free denies, take those.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
They're just showing elsewhere. I can try to kill a walker.
Miss Bird.
Cutting 5.
I've done, I've done.
Cutting 6.
Oh, I rolled Abrams in here though. Countered Abrams. Countered him twice. He's one, he's one. Oh, just outplayed them so hard.
We make a good team, yes?
Okay, a little walker almost have.
Give it my all.
Good shit. I'll go yellow.
I'll be back in time soon. I'm healthy too. Pocket no flick. I kind of want to kill him too if I can. He's just gonna keep slip pushing and getting fat.
True. Nice. So, waves are pushing. Okay, just stick away. This real quick. I'm with you. Put that guy into ult for the fire rate. It's really good this game. Oh, they changed this. What the fuck? They changed a lot this patch. Three on blue. Oh, wow, this is completely different. I should run around the map and check this shit.
Coming blue, okay.
Kinda waste my time a bit. I think I'm fine though. They're not gonna push up or anything. No wall, no wall. Oh, thought we were gonna go in. Let's reset. Full beam now. Spirit light shield is a little bit better. There. Now I go heal nades. So he's gonna die. I'm gonna want to cover green here.
Why do we have 3 mid not pushing the wave? Can you just play the game?
Chillin'.
Nah, there's many here. Huge rescue beam. I love you. Are you?
Left.
Walker is under attack.
Old man with a bow.
Pick camps here. A little risky, but I have full beam. And just like hard take. Not gonna splash these guys at all.
Nice. Sorry.
Checkup boxes are up. They are. I think I wrap back and take Urn though. Just catch this wave and grab Urn. It's coming here.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay. I'm gonna grab Urn. I don't know what I want. I'm gonna say range this game. Actually,
Blackout. Talon and Pocket were here.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying.
It's a little late for trophies, so I'll just go in during this game. Could have just bought it there. It's fine though. I'm just gonna go in. We get a snow ult.
That's fine. Put curse on it. Everyone's here. That's a good time to split green and blue. Maybe not.
It's looking.
I can go take the curse for you here. There.
Drop.
If you
Back.
dove yourself in with me, we can get it. He's outside. We're good.
There's one. There's one.
Everyone can die.
Good shit.
Hold on. Good split.
I get Walker. It's already chunked.
100%. I'm buying real quick. I don't have cooldowns for that really too much. I can go from behind the walker and damage.
Splashing jutsu.
I leave.
Yep. I don't know what we bought there. We just use the timers, I think it's free, but it's fine. Already thought card ulted me. Just got 100-0'd, fuck. I don't know. I feel like I got trolled by comms there, but
Why, but I can't leave this yellow lane. They just keep pushing
just
it up.
leave.
It's getting me farmed up, but it's not letting me do anything.
I'm gonna go duration first. I could probably just sit in base and grab suppressor here, I think. Get a good big buy. Sweet, got suppressor now.
Headed to green.
This Wraith got shadowy.
I'm coming A's.
Maybe trying to blow people up. Oh, I'm chilling. I was just pushing it out so I could go by. Speaking of Wraith.
Yep, they're all there.
I'm dead as fuck. She actually one-shot me.
This is only the beginning.
She already had her all back
Or
up.
like curse, I think, for Wraith.
Probably.
I think that makes sense.
Oh, you get centers here. It feels a little dangerous though,
If she
but
itemizes around it, then I can't. It doesn't do anything.
I can itemize around it.
Thank you, Infernus, for your helpful insight.
Thanks. Let them clash.
yeah, Infernus, just negative Nancy. It's whatever.
Power is yours to wield. Thank you. Fire will only burn brighter.
Okay.
Shiv is coming and killing.
Yeah, they're all coming blue.
Kelvin, do you have dumb? You can go help blue and I'll split.
Yep. Probably just guarantee this actually.
True, true. I have all my cooldowns.
Flashing G2. G2 half. Nice. I'm with you, I'm with you. Got him. Come back, I have dome.
I'm done. W dome. I was not chilling. You're the best.
He's overstaying. He can't really do this.
Yeah, I have dagger. Please do kill him.
Good shot.
Nice.
That man was quite large.
I'll grab buff. Fuck. Dude, hello? Oh boy. Take their centers here. Good spear burn, cool. Big spike for me.
I've seen my share of whites. You, Calvin?
Grab an urn.
I see Reef.
Nope.
Yeah, has arrived.
Oh wow. That bus is completely different. It's actually not like totally different, it's just they changed them. Push up for dome. I can dome this.
Let's go mid.
There's not in here. Oh. Rocketeer. I'm trolling though.
I can't stop bolt blocker pushes. They might just leave yellow, but I think we're fine.
I got it. Good shit. Shit behind. We can take this blue. Shiv's top. Shiv 1 HP.
I guess half.
It's not your fault you're not better than me. It just is what it is.
Where'd she go? Yeah, we got mid. I got dome. Dude, they changed a lot. No zip here anymore? Tab dome should be free though. I don't need the dome. It's just free. Nice.
We keep this up, and it will be over in no time.
Might just want to save for escalating here actually. With 300 off. Just do like camp real quick. Especially with Spirit Burn now, it just dies so quickly. Sweet. Cool. Hello. There we go. Damn huge.
Myself, but when it comes to raw power, we can't do much better.
Just group up here.
I can go blue.
Got waves on both sides, we go either. Let's look green. We got the wave for green.
I'd like a buy before we go.
Yeah. We should look for a pick. They're being really safe.
I have inhib, they do no damage.
We could also just farm out the entire map if they're playing this safe.
I have inhib, bro.
This guy's insufferable to be around. No idea what he's saying half the time. Pocket went in, no flex. No deal. Nice.
Different very low. He's cheating, green side.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
We'll cut this up, Val.
Time to move.
Right one.
They only have one shrine left.
Good roll. Nice.
The ritual must continue.
You just
Yeah.
I got inflicted. GG.
I'm stoking the flames of victory.
Just super clean.
It was not without cost, but the price was worth it.
Easy peasy. Nice. Boom. Didn't do a ton of damage. It's good though. Dude carried? Just hates life, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Sounds a good game. actually ended up behind and lane again to the Abrams, but it's all good. GG's. This was good. Take a dub. We take the dubs. Music's a little too loud for me. That's a little bit better for me. So it. I got an update. What is it? What is it? 370. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Man, I'm gonna read the fucking patch notes. I don't even know there's a patch today. Just update that real quick on Steam while I do that. Update. Let's read the patch notes. Patch notes, patch notes. Dude, it's so nice they nerfed cat box farming. It's so nice. Yeah, literally just came out. Came out an hour ago. Okay. Ooh. So, mid lane. Oh, I should change my win loss actually. Before I forget. So, biggest change. Remove the arch monument, which I know is right away. It's just a bridge now, so you can actually just cut across mid. Pretty easy now with a little like cover, because it has like these like side rails. This is a crazy one. Remove the rope attachments. Oh, what the fuck? What am I doing? Okay. They removed the rope attachments. That's pretty crazy. So there's fewer ways into mid now. Move barrels and kiosk low cover. Replace bridge with larger version. So it's like wider now. Add stairway entrance to mid boss. So now there's a stairway down into mid boss. So I'm gonna look for the stuff. Move the veil areas to fit with the new bridge. Veil areas connect to mid boss now. Extend the wall cover further toward the bridge. Mid boss changes started mid boss sewer theming. Yeah, so now mid boss has like a theme, which is nice. Added a connection from the rope shafts to upper area of mid boss. Interesting. Increased height of entrances to rope shafts from mid boss. Added sloped mounts on side of stairs from the pit. Adjusted breakables that were spread out in the underground. Okay, so we're just gonna like run around and explore that in a sec. And then gameplay stuff. So it is a wee bit harder to get flex slots now. So now you need to clear all tiers to get a slot, which is a very interesting change. So flex slot changed from 2 guardians to 3 and 2 walkers to 3. So you have to wipe all of your enemies' objectives off the map to get a slot now, which is interesting. Guardian and Walker total bounty is now split with all nearby players, including players that have done damage to it within 20 seconds. Nearby players get 40%, and the rest is split with evenly with all 6 players, including those nearby. Cool. Trooper damage to Walkers reduced from 80 to 60 DPS. Okay. Hero kill bounty increased from 250 to 1800 to 300, 2000 over 4 months, previously over 45. Okay. So bounties got a little bit bigger, even early in the game. Killing heroes no longer spawns orbs. Instead, the orbs directly award to the killer and scissors. Wow, that's actually a pretty huge change. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, that's a really huge change. Okay. So you can't deny kills anymore. So like going for an assassinate on someone, you don't get punished as much. Huh. Destroying objectives no longer spawns orbs and scissors. Really. Wow. Okay, so objectives too. Those are actually like massive changes. Wow. Okay. So taking objectives is way, like, it's even better than it was before because you can't get denied. Trooper's base bounty reduced from 132 to 120. Trooper bounty growth permanent increase from 1 to 1.5. Okay, interesting. Time holding earned before taking damage reduced from 90 seconds to 45 seconds. 1% max damage per second. Wow, dude, there's some big gameplay changes in this. Holy. So, you start taking damage from, like, rushing earn now is like a much bigger deal. It's really halved. And it's only 1% max damage per second, but like over time, that like adds up really fast. Wow. Okay. Time on, we're all back to home regardless of nearby players reduced from 75 to 45. Okay. Time an earn will wait for nearby players to pick it up, reduced from 25 to 12 seconds. Okay. Interesting. Those are some. These are like quality of life, but this is like a huge change. Wow. Yeah, so the earn will like run away from you faster too, and auto run back faster too. Clean up how boons are distributed. Previously, some levels gave stat bonuses and some AP unlocks. Now every level gives one of each. Okay. Power rebalance on abilities and items to be the same overall as before. Total ability power given out reduced from 32 to 29. Total stats levels increased from 20 to 32, but rescaled in value that they're the same overall as before. Okay, interesting. Okay. So yeah, they did change boons a little bit. Walker HP increased by 10%. Spirit resist reduced from 40 to 30%. Okay. So you can take walkers a little bit easier with Spirit, but their overall HP is a little bit higher. Swarms auto claim radius from 40 meters to 35 meters. Okay, so you got to be even closer now. Jump multiplier just gets slightly touched, slightly reduced. Fix some issues with hitting troopers while on zip lines. Interesting. Fix potential prediction issues on guns, causing client spread to potentially decay faster. Okay. Redo drop duration reduced from 9 seconds to 8 seconds, so it's even a little bit faster now. Okay, and then a bunch of item changes. Opening rounds doesn't work against objective anymore. I think it's a good change. It was kind of weird that this item was giving you like objective damage. Extra regen got nerfed. Healing booster got nerfed. Chandler's album got nerfed. Fortitude damage taken cooldown increased from 12 to 14 seconds. So Fortitude takes a little longer now to get your. Is it raining? Oh, it is raining. Fuck. Reduce cooldown. Or resistance threshold for bonus resistance reduced from 35 to 30. So they just essentially a lot of resists are getting nerfed. The rescue beam got gutted. 30 seconds to 6 seconds. Wow, so both the healing items have gotten heavily nerfed now. Interesting. Radiant regeneration regen reduced from 5 HP to 4. Okay. Radiant regeneration healing on ability cast reduced from 100 to 70. Okay. Radiant regeneration healing on ability cast now skills with boons. Oh, interesting. So like radiant regeneration basically got almost reworked. Got nerfed, and then healing on abilities got reduced. And now it scales with boons. Wow. So like scales better, but is like slightly nerfed in the upfront healing. Interesting. Tank Buster only goes on cooldown when an infected player no longer goes on cooldown if ability hits a trooper. This is great change. Spirit cooldown reduced from 25 to 24%. Okay. Then we get into hero changes. So Calco Abba no longer automatically breaks boxes. Instead, he can use the melee hotkey to do a pounce attack to break them. So you have to, wow, so that slows that down a lot. So yeah, so it takes way longer to get break boxes now. Base health reduced from 70 to 650. That's a huge nerf for HP. Base health growth reduced by 13%. Wow, okay. Leaping slash melee multiplier reduced from 1.6 to 1.3. Return to shadow reduced from 30% to 24%. Wow, okay, so they touched everything on Calco. Okay. When I read these first two, I thought they were just going to start nerfing her tankiness, but they've actually just touched the whole kit and then nerfed her box taking. That's like a huge nerf for Calico. Wow, that's pretty crazy. And the amp too. Like the amp getting nerfed, that's like 6% is quite a bit. Wow, okay. RT beam cooldown increased from 24 to 25 seconds. RT beam reduced from... So it comes up a half second faster. From tier 1. Oh, so once you put 1 point into it, it gets reduced a little less, actually. Oh, okay, I see. So you'll have beam up way less. RT beam T2 range reduced from 13 meters to 10 meters. Okay, so the range has also been nerfed. So they didn't actually nerf the damage. I guess they were nerfing the damage. They actually nerfed range, cooldown, and then reduced the amount of cooldown you get on using your first boon. Huh. 13M to 10M. That's a pretty huge change. You cannot splash people as much now. That's pretty big. I didn't feel it a ton that game, but I think the more I play, I'll actually feel this quite a bit. The cooldown's kind of whatever. Like, a second sucks. And half second reduce kind of sucks, but I was building superior cooldown anyways, so this doesn't feel too bad. This could actually be pretty big. Because the splash is not as good as it was. Especially in those like mid-boss fights, or when you're like running people down, people are like scattering in different directions, like you're not going to be able to splash as much, which is interesting. Lady Guy's bullet damage reduced from 26 to 23. Cool. Life train self-slowing increased from 25 to 40. Okay. Base bullet damage reduced from 26 to 23. Life train slow increased from 25 to 40%. Wow, okay. So she cannot glue to you as much with the life train anymore. And slow exchange, cast range. Yeah, so this is great because this targets the whole kit. So Geist Landing just got pretty, I wouldn't say like huge nerf, but like good changes. Like just flat gun nerf was pretty needed. Her gun was really good in lane. And then this is like you can't glue as much on lane anymore, which is really nice. I would have liked actually no, this is cast range. I would have liked if they did ability range smaller instead of cast range smaller. But this is kind of nice. Like she can't hit you from mid bridge on like side lanes as much anymore. Or I guess now on mid lane, right? Because you can sit up there from like because it's wider, so you can like throw abilities from closer now. Like you can hit them under tower easier before this change, but now it's a good change. Goo Ball hitbox increase. This is actually a very, very good change. I noticed this with this a lot, where like around the edges of his ball, you just like weren't hitting him. I didn't understand why. You notice it a lot when you have an ability like Beam that's like a little more narrow at the tip. I just would never be able to hit Viscous. It was very odd, so that's a good change. Splatter Shock bounce damage has been reduced 70% damage to 50%. Damage is now 100%, 50%, 50% for first, second, and third hit. Okay. That's the splash builds are kind of annoying, but this is like a good change. Goo Ball damage reduced from 140 to 120. Yeah, Viscous needed a nerf. He was very good. He was probably the best support in lane. At the time, his alternate fire is just like so insane. So I like this change. This is a good change. And then Warden. Getting some big changes. Last Stand no longer gets reduced cooldown when interrupted. Okay, that is huge. Okay, that doesn't sound crazy, but now canceling a Warden like really punishes the Warden, because Warden is essentially an alt bot. He just alts and then goes like fleet and just like runs you down, and that cone just deletes you. It was the most annoying thing I find about Warden is like that cone, you just can't do anything to play around it. So this is a really good change where you can actually have some counterplay to, if I cancel his ult, he's kind of fucked. And you can't just like stam out and then like re-engage with the ult later, right? Like you just kind of like, his main source of damage is just like kind of gone. If you are going Spirit, a lot of people go gun. But the thing I hate about it is like, even if you went gun, your cone of your ult still did like a substantial amount of damage despite not building spirit. And they're adjusting that too. So last stand's DPS is reduced from 90 to 80. Great change. Last stand tier 2 reduced from plus 60 to plus 50. So that even less damage, even as you put points into it. Last stand spirit scaling increased from 1.4 to 1.6. So this is interesting. So they're taking away the base stats, but now they're allowing you, if you actually commit to building spirit instead of gun warden, you can actually still have the ult do a bit more damage later in the game. So this is a great change. This is awesome. So this kind of mainly nerfs gun warden because the base stats are being pretty substantially reduced, I would say. Like the combination of these is like quite a bit of damage taken off. So I kind of like this because this makes you know, rest in peace Deathy. Deathy is a gun warden enjoyer. But I think it did need to be tuned. It was kind of insane how much damage this ult would do without even building spirit. So, and I'm glad that you can now get rewarded for building spirit, right? Where I don't feel as like skamazed. Where this guy can just like run at me, just build move speed, and the base stats were just melting me. And then Wraith has been super big changed. This is a lot of Wraith changes. So base health reduced from 700 to 650. So another the biggest thing you got to think about when like stats like this get changed is Wraith has been nerfed in lane again, which is pretty crazy. Obviously it affects later in the game, but when you're taking away base health, like that is a huge change for lane. Bold growth reduced as well by 18%, so it's going to take her longer to scale up her bolt damage. But what they're giving back to her is card changes. So card trick damage is reduced from 70 to 60. Card trick spirit scaling increased from 0.84 to 1.1. That is a big scaling change. Being over 1% is pretty, or 1.1 ratio, I should say, is pretty good. And then Wraith card trick tier 3 now plays 25% slow for 1 second. So that's actually crazy too, because now the card has util. Where instead of just being like a flat burst, you can actually use it to like say like when you're running some down, you can card them and then they're going to get slowed. That actually just happened in my last game. I was trying to get away from that Wraith, but when you would card me, I would get slowed. I didn't realize that was happening. It's interesting. Fallout tier 3 reduced from 4 spirit to 3. I guess this is just because they're putting so much more into the card that they kind of wanted full auto not to get carry over buff or just like second hand buffed. And then Wraith Project Mine improved teleport targeting to remove cases where Wraith would clip nearby geo unintentionally. So just quality of life change. Boom. So our first patch in almost 3 weeks. I like this. This is a good patch. I'm very interesting that they changed mid again. I thought they were kind of happy with mid after they took away the top monument changes, but now they're just like full on removing the monument. They're like, we're done with this, which is interesting. And then I'm gonna run around the map and look at these new entrances because that's crazy. And then I'm glad we're again with the VGU stuff. I think the VGU stuff will actually be our biggest signs of if we're headed to open beta or not. So now that they've changed mid boss, they've tweaked mid boss and then gave it a theme. So now mid boss is kind of, you can think about it as they could change it again, but there's a good chance that they're like, we're happy with mid boss now. So we're just gonna like leave where the mid boss pit is. Despite the actual mid-boss buff, which Deathy was just talking about in my session, needs to be changed quite a bit. But I think it's actually really nice that they're kind of being like, we're happy with this now. We're going to see how this goes, and then if it goes well, we're probably going to leave this as it is. Yeah, I'm gonna run around and check all these out. This is cool. And I'm curious where the new boxes are and stuff too. And then, yeah, just... It's interesting because the flex slot change is like it's making the game a little more team oriented now, where you're gonna want to group up and because you have to clear every single guardian now, right? The funny thing about this though is it actually makes snowballing a little bit more oppressive now too. Like if you lose all 3 lanes now, you get kind of destroyed with the flex slots because if you lose all 3 lanes, you don't even have 1 guardian, so getting back into the game and taking guardians is just like so much harder. Because you have to get all 3. You can't like just cheeky take the side ones and not have to worry about blue lane or something, right? So that's a pretty big change. And the soul change, man. Like the soul changes. This is pretty crazy. The fact that you can't deny souls off the takes anymore is really wild. That was like a huge part of Deadlock in general was just, despite losing an objective or getting your teammate gets killed when someone's sneaking behind you, you can always like deny the soul. So it sucked that your teammate's on dead, or like you gave away a flex slot or whatever, but you could at least like hold the soul advantage a little more. Where this is like, again, this kind of like makes snowballing like a bigger thing now, because you can't deny as much when you lose objectives or teammates, which is really interesting. Okay, I think this will be one of the bigger changes of the badge. Actually, this is a really interesting change. Okay, I'm gonna run around the map for a bit, but first, I'm just gonna run to the bathroom super quick. And my deadlock is updated. My deadlock is updated. Sweet. Unable to sync. Okay, dude. Whatever you say. Okay. Okay, one sec. It's actually about to fucking rain, and I gotta mow before it rains. So I'm gonna put it on video for you guys. I'll be right back. Unos momentos. Oh, Will just got the new pet. No way. That's funny. Watch that later. Right. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I have it in first sight. I need to not troll in mine first sight. So maybe I just play at range with him? Like, I don't... Oh, I got fortunate again. I was gonna be so happy. That guy was insane. Okay, I'm gonna play to his side. This is the one thing I haven't tried. I'll play to his side. See what we can get down there. I didn't hit a shot because I'm really bad at this game. Should going from giga range to this is kind of funny. I'm gonna constantly stay by him. That's the one thing I haven't tried. Tried with his shots. I feel like you're not allowed to do that, bro. Like, this is how, when I'm playing into Infernus, this is how the lanes always go. So, I was assuming this is how the lane would go. So, you know what? We're getting push, so I do this. I'm not poked either. We need to press the advantage. And then right dies. Someone opened their mic and made that fucking cheek sound. And don't need regen yet. Just fucking owning. Now I'm 1 HP. What happened? Punisher, Punisher. I'm 1 HP. So stand here. I think he just one-shot us. Staying near my Whopper mans. I think I will go healing, right? Honestly, low-key kind of feels better than extra regen a lot of games. Guns? Trinkets? I once again just like lost souls by standing too far back. Fuck. What's the plan? And can't hard commit because of the haze poke. I haven't high velocity though. That's helping a lot. Not just getting perma shoved into. That's where I get shit on. This cooldowns are now.
No, they're both here.
He's low. I won't. Oh, I got dome lights. Oh! He was doing boxes. Huh. Would have loved a heads up, bro. Playing what he's doing, and it's like, dude. Sorry. Sorry, eh? Pocket one.
He's low.
Fuck you. It's a snitch ass minion. Shits.
Well done, my friend.
We're getting more interference. Come on. We're chilling. Fuck's here. There's no ult though. Oh, he does have ult. What the fuck? He literally casted it.
Stylish, I love it.
Rather him healthy here. Glad he's healing right on him.
There they are.
Based on green. And getting a lot of high level velocity value.
Back.
Once I get vulnerability, I feel way better about the Geist fight. Heal up a bit too. What's the Geist on it? Come on, Geist. Yep, I'm just zoning. She's low, she's low. Nice. A dome.
And it will be over in no time.
They just died, then where she goes. I think I just dodged this kid now. He whiffed, he whiffed. Just has swap still.
Holy fucking random Ivy.
Heel's almost ready.
I'm backing up. Bucket's chasing.
Go out there and impose your will.
Holidays here. Sorry, I was gonna die. Just took him out for a bit. Holidays is still there though. That motherfucker has 9K! He just one-shot me! big. I'm here, I'm here.
Let's get goo.
We need to move.
I see viscous.
Headed to green.
My bad.
Throwing ice ball.
There's 3 here. Responsible. Come on. All about responsibility here. It's too juicy, I'm sorry. I should just be coming straight, but it's just too juicy. Path and then.
Keep fighting, Infernus.
No lasso. Nice. Yep, more here. Careful, Infernus. Nope. I agreed. I'm greeting this game. Let's show. Let's show. I don't even care I'm behind souls. I don't give a fuck. This guy is melting my health bar. I ever played against Holiday is good. I'm gonna heal up a little bit more here before I look for anything. I have dome.
I love these things.
I'm with you, Ivy.
Holidays on the roof.
Ace is right here.
I still have dome.
Pull back.
I see Holiday.
I don't know, he's running them down.
Singularity's almost ready.
I see pocket. No cape, no cape.
I see pocket.
I can splash him through Walker. My dome went off late. Dude, my dome was half a second late. Nice.
There's no escaping me.
Oh, I can't believe I don't get my dome off there, bro. Like, what is Viscous, bro? This guy can just, like, hold the lane somehow. Just because he can roll around like a fucking doofus. Can't get it now. 13 minutes really isn't that bad.
I see. Need help on blue.
Any longer would be pretty rough. I'm splashing. Viscous, no ball. Look, Viscous, no ball, no ball. I watched him counter.
Thank you. Headed to York.
Thanks. Black holes online.
You're on borrowed time.
Apologies.
There's like 3 here. It's just ball in one.
Thank you.
Good shit, Infernus. This is coming for you. Heals the ball. Yeah, it's all good. Good Walker.
It's in 3, 4.
Not feeling right. And I think I do duration first. I don't actually know there. Bust up left side.
Now we just run Earn and control their jungle and we win the game.
Yep.
And not push up.
I'm farming boxes.
Time to move.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
Blue guy is here.
All these on yellow.
Need help on blue.
Our blue water spirit earn.
I'm here, I'm here. I'm down. Flash on my ult. It'll be 1 HP when it drops. Slow. Just one. Nice, Yamato. You can take this. Up flipping.
Headed to yellow.
Hope they wore something warm.
Come there.
The chase is on.
I got duration here too. I think I'm just getting like free beams.
Stay safe out there.
Now I got spirit burn. No ball, no ball. Should've been. No, I'm not showing. I'll just run. Get probably Guardians there in front of us. They could TP flank you though, so be a little careful.
I don't think they are.
Haze is missing. Holiday is missing. Nice. Worth. Good shot. Four stacks. In 4 minutes, not the worst. Okay, I do have duration, so I can do camps, but it just takes a while. Maybe. I got knifed. Just back up.
Yeah, if we die more, we're gonna go for mid. Just play safe for now.
Like this one I can do with duration extender.
See if we clear our jungle on that left side.
I don't know path. I can try to get there though. Just gonna play dude. Nice.
I knew we could work together.
Let's take a holiday.
For you,
Spear burn here.
I can go anywhere in this city.
Oh no, I got caught on that guardrail.
There's 4 on yellow. You can keep chasing. We're good. I can TP.
Yeah, we're gonna TP.
They're going for Urn here.
And we gotta fight her.
Yep. If we get kills here, just go straight Urn drop. I'm on her. She didn't get out. Oh, she slept me. Hey, slept me. She went warehouse. She's subway. Just go Urn. Just go Urn.
Come out and face me with
We still black.
courage.
Oh no, we don't have black hole.
No lash.
No, I got my beams canceled. Good path in 4.
Infernus, no!
They're dumping over.
Geist is one, no swap. Same with hallway. Geist one.
No swap on guys. Keep checking.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
We might lose yellow. Yeah, it's gone.
I got eyes on Hayes.
No, I just.
Are you
Oh
my
shit.
friend?
She's dead.
On the move.
Slowed, he slowed.
Our IV needs to change up the tack.
Well, that sucks.
Alright, they just got a 30k swing, so we gotta chill and
Yeah.
figure it out.
I mean, if we fight grouped, we just hard win, like our own singularity.
Yeah, for sure.
Singularity's on cooldown. Ready to use item.
We just like can't walk into the picks. They have so much pick and like assassins. Oh my gosh. Here's no ult. I'm on his, I'm on his.
I'm running.
Nice. Sold dome.
15 seconds all.
Nice. Nothing in. Nice. All day low.
3 seconds all.
Yeah, we just push this. We have singularity. Just care for pocket ult.
Could go mid if we wanted.
Double.
Yep. Nice. They're dead, they're dead. Good shit. It's all good. We get mid off that. We get mid off that.
Yeah, just go.
Let's go mid.
They bounce through Yamato. Don't they go for it? I doubt they do though. There's this here. I'll dome. Just gonna go for it.
I got an ult.
We're good. Our waves are bad. We gotta fix the waves.
Our blue wall is under attack. Singularity's on cooldown.
I don't know if I go Escalator or Infuser. I feel like I go Infuser this game. Especially with Pocket and shit. I feel like I get Pocket ulted once, I'm just can't do anything.
Silence wave too.
We zipped in. Pocket and Hazer here.
I see viscous.
Come, friends.
Fuck's kind of trolling. Escape.
Singularity's on cooldown.
Dude, I get 100-0 by the haze and silenced. Oh my god.
Need help on yellow.
Haze does nothing. Just careful, careful. Go slow, go slow. Gotta swap. We don't have to fight anything. We can just chill. We rejuice. I just gotta get us fighting as fast as possible, but still have rejuve. We can like push blue. Trolling, trolling, trolling.
Black hole's up.
Nice. Yeah, come blue, come blue. All day two, all day two. No bad. That's bad. It's fine. Flash is on green. Just care for her. Lasso. How the fuck did that work? Flash my ult. Oh, nobody in my ult actually. Nice. We get shrines. Okay. Pocket has nothing. It's useless. Oh my god, Taze. This guy just always kills me, man. Nice. Probably get Patron. Get 15 on Holiday End, Geist. Yeah, just back out after. Good shot.
Trying to get their jungle on the way out.
Push up blue. Sure, I'll get yellow and TP over. Haze, no ult. No ult for like 4 seconds. No ult for like 4 seconds. He has ult now.
Up with Varus.
Fucking cook. They have curse now.
I'm rotating, I'll be late though.
I see holiday.
Nice Dynamo, I'm splashing, I'm splashing. They're all my HP, all my HP. Dynamo, you're a fucking god! Still in here, still in here.
That shit is fucking massive right now.
She's one. Oh my god, Dynamo, that was disgusting. Yeah, go blue. Dude, 2 insane Dynamos in a row. What are the odds? What are the odds? Dirty dropped, GG. Whee.
Yeah, Yamato, come on.
Nah, bro, try to get his fucking souls up, bro.
Actually need help.
So little damage.
Me heal Yamato. Just hit Patron.
Holy shit, close.
A little close. That's fine. We're good. GG's.
Congratulations. Fun times.
Oh, good game. Oracle game. Dude, I want to see how much damage I did in that last fight alone. Where's damage? Look at that last fight. 9k pre-fight, and then 12k. Jesus. Dude, shout out to this fucking Dynamo. This guy was goated 2 in a row. GG's. Skrill. Squishy little pocket. I still hard won that, no? I don't need it yet. I'm just gonna. This bad boy. Oh, I forgot to bind it again. Fuck. Dude, every time I lose, I just want to insta kill. Give it back. Give me my win back. Oh, I really didn't go up. Now this is an Archon lane. This is what I was supposedly playing last game. I believe my team was Archon. That I believe. Blue shift, blue shift. Yes. Should go for denies here. I'm just gonna already on. Some boxies. I'm chilling 1 sec. In boxes. I don't know why I've been missing my wall bounces lately. I literally don't know why. Thank you. Guess boots? On the guess? Oh, we got all three. Nice. See, once they're not chunked though, then this lane like goes how it's supposed to, where you could just kind of free hit. Pocket on the side. Catch sweat and I'll go for a box run again. Really didn't want to get my healing rate cancelled there. Go for boxes. I'll have Dome when I'm back. I think I want Arcane Surge next. Oh, he's trolling. Suck him out. Could be low. Ah. How did he get so low? All good. He knows too. Oh my god. Accountability. What's going on? What's happening? Where am I? What universe is this? I could learn a thing or two from this guy. This doesn't work anymore. there's an angle to find that I found for this, but. Oh. I should be punching here. I don't know what I'm doing. I should punch him so many times there. I don't know why I'm insta-beaming. I beam after. Trolling. God, I have no damage before Mystic, bro. Fuck. Should've gone Mystics instead of Surge here. Mystic here, and then I can maybe play the game. Boom. I'm back. Got in just in time. It literally was starting to rain as I finished the last little bit. Right. Yeah, I just want to run around the map a little bit. I kind of want to figure out the ins and outs. Turn off desktop audio. Music back on. Cool. Right, let's just run around the map. I want to see, because mid's like quite different now. This is untouched. This is untouched. Okay, so yeah, no more monument. They left the little mid-boss rejuve, which is funny. So now, instead of having a zip here, there's like a staircase that connects like this, and you can enter through here. It's interesting. Amber Sapphire. And then there's this too. So it's like all connected now, where it all used to be like individual parts. It's like all connected. Oh, this looks sick. York Ave. York Ave. This looks sick. I like this way more. Yeah, and the fact that it has like a theme now. It's like sewer. That's sick. There's so many more like grooves to like sit in now too. Like you can sit here and just like prep for a steal if you're like Paradox or something. The drops are a little bit lower. So the ceiling is like a little bit tinier. Yeah, the ceiling is definitely lower. Interesting. This is a good change. I like this. So the only confusing thing now is going to be like, it's kind of easy. It's like harder. Oh, this is good. I like this too. That's really nice. And then this is flipped now. It used to be like this. Now it goes this way. It's really easy to harass from here now. But it's kind of weird where it's like you don't have the like you used to have the pillars right here, and now you don't. So you kind of like playing stairs like pretty crazy now though. Like playing here, the sideline's not awesome, but especially like into shop you can poke pretty easy now. Seems like both sides too. It's a lot more mirrored, which is like a good change. But yeah, it's gonna take a while to get used to this. This is interesting. And then there's like a loop now too. So the veil's like, that's so interesting. Because now it's all connected. That's like by far the biggest thing. It's like this used to be separate. Then it would be the shaft here. But now it's all like connected. I don't want to spawn boxes. Spawn camp. Spawn boxes or no? Oh. Here, I'll just speed up. Just want to speed this up so I can see what boxes are like. Is there a way to just set it? No. So yeah, just give me 1 sec. The spirit turn. Baba Booey. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. There's like boxes like in the way of doorways. Huh. So I think is it actually, I can't tell if it's more boxes. I think at Loki might be more boxes. Because of, like, this was all the side, but you didn't have like these before. Maybe, it could be the same. It could just be like spread out now. Can't tell, because it's like 8 extra boxes per side. But these aren't as like, because it used to be like 3 stacks. So it might actually be the same. Super interesting. And then are there any here? Mid's got a couple. This is the same. I like these two, like the long doors. I like these. And then anything on these? No, so no boxes in the cubbies anymore. Just the one up here. A lot of boxes, and like this is like a big space, so I don't have boxes. I thought there'd be some like here. And then these veils are a little bit bigger, and then no, they're actually kind of the same. The fact that I can do like this now is crazy. And this one's round. So each one has like, okay, yeah, so Sapphire side has, oh no, sorry, Amber side has the brick layout for it, and then this is more the Sapphire like archway. Cool. I like when they change it more like this too, like they pick an area to change. Because like even getting used to not having a monument anymore is gonna be kind of weird, but you like you have less places to hide now in mid. Except for the like these are like you can play as Abrams now. You actually have like a place to sit for slams. Like you can sit here and then they see you, you can back up here, but then you can like hug the wall. Super interesting. Cool. Good changes. Let's play another one. What the fuck? My frames just dropped out of nowhere. Why? Why? I'm so itchy. Dude, I don't know what it is. Mosquitoes just love me, bro. I was out there for like, what? 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and I got like 5 bites. Leave me alone, bro. 6 now. Looks like I can feel them on my back now. Fuck me, bro. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. And then I have an antibite, but fuck, it's like, it's so old. It like kind of works, but not really. God, I'm so itchy. Itchy, itchy. God, I can't believe I doubled the fucking audio. Hopefully the YouTube VOD's fine. I don't think it will be, though. God, it's so annoying. Because it's desktop audio, so it should all be fucked, but... Rip YouTube video. Rip. Alright, guess we're gonna get some reacciones going. Who's streaming right now? Whole bunch of peeps. Everyone's on today. Oh, Claire's playing Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Moki and Zane are playing. Oh, Jonas is playing the new patch. Nice. Right. Deadlock has a massive problem in high end Turnus. So what's up?
Deadlock has a massive problem right now. And the problem right now is the matchmaking for very high elo players. Specifically high Eternus 6 players. And I'm one of them, so that's why I'm making this video. Even Deathy complained yesterday when I talked to him on stream. The main concern I have right now is most of the games that I play is very one-sided, based on draft and based on lanes. The thing that I mean with this, let me pull up Paint for as an example here. These are the different lanes, right? Let's say left lane is a E6 lane. Both players in the lane are Eternus 6. And the other lanes could be completely randoms. This could be an Oracle free lane against Oracle free or some shit, right?
Game time. Curious what he's got to say, though. I thought it was just going to be a matchmaking thing, but he's talking about lanes. Oh, music. Oh, music. I'm not doubling audio. Not doubling audio. Sweet. All those years ago. Right, first time new blue line. And a Mirage Inferno, so I don't think there's a lot I can really do. Yeah, especially if you get high ground like that. A beam. It's a wee bit awkward. Bro. He's spitting. Okay. Oh. Okay. Miss Manade. Trying to keep his blaze up there. Kind of letting the wave get too pushed. Should have just played back there. Another healer. Insanely good night. Ooh. Booties. Like Enchanter's lane too, I think. And they have a lot of poke. Oh, could have trolled that one. Showed and grab that. Oh. Yeah, that one. With you, Lash. I don't lose a lot here, so this is good. Just get a quick kill and come back catch wave. It's good. Ain't gonna be you. Take out their healer. Warden's here. You get chunked. Come on, Warden. I'm dead. I don't know why I kept walking that way. I saw he was like literally gonna swing out for me. It's kind of troll. Just save for vulnerability here. It was kind of healthy. I could just be looking. Catch this wave and then move. There's a lot of HP for no reason there. Kind of bad trade. And Giga poked here. Can't play into their range. Can't deny anymore either. Fuck, man. Okay, we got multiple here. Just play for my centers. Here in furnace. Not hear many more though. Chilling with that. Just gonna push out here. I got a healer again. I want to get to my guy. Yep, we can push this. And hang by me. Furnace is half. First on the right. Ours is one. Ceiling. Chunked. GT's on blue. Oh shit, I'm one. Got it back. Okay. My 2 core here. I'm gonna grab burn. Spurs the same idea as me though. I kinda gotta grab this wave too. Just back up and clear. My second bomb now. So I think you can deny on those creeps. It's really interesting. So I'm far enough where I can't even get the soul. What the fuck? Trolled myself. Kinda sucks I'm stuck on side here, but same time I get to catch free waves. Not the end of the world. Just getting denied though, because the way this guy's playing it. He gets to, like, him free farming versus me free farming is just so much more useful for him. So I can never, like, kill him. I think I want to walk up like this. And then, like, splash him with wave. So I can zone him off my souls. Seems like a better idea. I got more sustain too, so it gets a little bit easier. Cool down. Do I want trophy? We have a ton of pick. I feel like I'm gonna go trophy here actually. Flash picks up side, which I actually really enjoy. Just pick up blue here and then look for sinners. He gets a free earn though if he wants it. No. Probably should have calmed someone to come over so I could just like free pick up earn, but just giving away so many souls this game. By you, bucket. That's Warden. Warden's going green. Barrage coming green too. We can push this. Oh, Calcut's here. Calcut trolling. I don't have wave. I'm a splasher from side. Splashing her. GT flank, GT flank. I'm out. I'm on GT. GT 1 HP. Just kite warden, kite warden. Just chasing you, pocket. I'm a hit from side again. Oh, Calco on me. No parry. Nice swap. Warden 1. Good shit. I'm hit from side. Calco low. Nice. I'm hitting Walker. Walker's 1. Warden's really low. No ult, no ult. In front of Swan. Nice. Mirage is here. Yep, free mid. We need 4, yeah. We need at least 4. Come, come, come. Warden has earned, yeah. Yep. Should be free. Yep. Good shot. Bruh. Bruh. You good. Good. Definitely go Spirit Burn. Lifesteal. I think Lifesteal's just good. Just do it base so we can force this. Race going blue, care. Race flanking you 7. I'm slashing both. Both low. I've done. They're dead. Right backside. Kelso goes leaving. Splashing both. GT low. Big. That's just a stomp. I'm feeling the no cooldown this game, holy. I'm dead. Nice. They're all spawning. I'll just get out. We can take all this jungle too. Okay. Somehow I didn't build cooldown this game. Nah, I think I just want duration. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna grab burn. There's a chance this will be even. What the fuck was that? Right. Yep. See one yellow. I'll just kite this. Alright, it's pretty free now. How long for your ult, 7? Yeah, I don't have to like hard force. Warren's kind of useless though. Yeah, that's true. We almost have 7 ults. Mirage in my ult. Mirage low. I'm on right. Right low. No card, no card. Nice. Furnace up top. No pass. Just hit patron. Push back. Nice. Careful for respawns. We got a lot of souls here. I could just buy. Yeah, just buy. We got a ton of souls. Take jungle here too. I'm gonna just full back actually. I just want my HP. Just want to stay active here though. I think I just need infuser. I'm just constantly chunked. Yeah, completely different. Mid boss has a theme now too. I'm with you, Lash. I think we just one shot them. Yep, splashing fat. Up in the wall. Nice. GT no flight, GT no flight. Splashing. Oh, I don't blight. I'm trolling. Yeah, they're just dead. Big. GG's, good win. Good. Where's dead? That was a stomp. I didn't wait for infuser and I didn't ult. Like, bro, just chill. Relax. Big stomp. Nice. Better nice. Cool. The game didn't do much damage, but stayed on the map. Doing good shit. This is a good team. Good comms. Easy peasy, GG's. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Cool. Just gotta change my win loss. Boom, boom, boom. Baba booey. Right, spend some more. Soloque 1. Dude, Tyrese Halliburton might just be out. That would be so tragic for the Pacers. Do or die game. Baba booey. Gaming time. Good gaming time. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I had a feeling. You just wanted to play with Warden. Bebop Shiv. Pretty cringe. All good though. Shiv's going all in. Hit wave for us. A wee bit too much poke. Lost a lot of the wave there, just being that far on the side. Or they just denied one while we were fighting, probably. Definitely go beam this game. Okay. Oh, could have denied it. Fuck. No hook for you. You hooked me. Counter bebop. Damn. A lot of damage there. Got my boon. Another one I could have got. Fuck. No hook. Play up more. Could go high velocity here too, but having some beam range is gonna be nice, especially once I get path here. It's pretty much just play off hook CD. Oh my god. Take out their healer. Save hook here so I can't commit. Despite them being so chunked. Get a chunk on him there. Chip one. I'm just gonna go healing right here. Oh, too poor. Oh no, I'm not. Just want to stay. Just need to not get poked. Regen and healing right. Do big work here. Ramp up my DPS a bit here. Oh, he almost canceled me. It's all good. We got all like 98% of it anyways. He's just hard looking on me now. Hug trooper side here. We got hooked there, fuck. Didn't have the range, brother. Thought I hit Shiv. Killer creep OP. Hook should be up again. I think I just wait for... How many Yamato I've done? I'm not sure. It's okay, we trade. And just panic punch there, it's good. I'm getting way better with that. I even counter more than I used to. Center's up in 3. I think I should go vulnerability in this lane. Just so easy to get confirms on. I'm just gonna wait for full beam. Get boots next, so I can potentially go trophy this lane if he keeps going this well. Bebop's very like disciplined, but he kind of doesn't pressure enough. Looks for good hooks though. Staying away from my Infernus, which is smart. Missed this hook again though. No hook. Big for me. Get boots here, just dodge hooks a little bit easier. Oh, it slows this game, so I think it actually is just a really good trophy game. If hooked here, gotta respect that. Could get hooked for going for this. Good though. No hook. I think we probably should have looked shivved a bit more there, but that's fine. We're snare, we're healing rate's gonna be giga value. Oh, what the fuck? We're on sicko mode. A dome for you? Oh, shit. Trades though, it's fine. It's getting pretty good for me. I just get like a giga free trade there. I dome. Should be completely fine. Yep. Chill up real quick. Now let's get full beam. My centers while I'm healing. Yeah, this centers especially. It's like you should just always need to take this one. The other one's pretty close too, but this one's like you even have cover and shit. So it's just like you can almost never get punished for in this one. I got full beam. Like chilling. Missed his knife, nice. No hook. Just hard turn on the bebop here. Stuck. really low. Oh, what the fuck? Get that? Just splash him through here. It's all good. I got a back. I think I just find the extra 50 here. Yep. Go duration first here. Feel pretty safe. Which is crazy. Oh, I should have let it kill this minion. Fuck. I had 2 really low minions actually. Bebop's missing. People on yellow, we can hard push. Again, he just like can't play the game. Just hards on him, take his tower. Maybe just take it. Splash him through wave. Just obsessed with canceling my healing rights, so actually gets me the tower. He's just dead. Well, now. We keep going. We traded. Chillin'. They're going for Earn. Got a good timer here. Use my advantage. I was thinking about my boon, so I fucked up my jump. On this guy. We can just kill him. Big. We're in limbo with Earn. If you guys can TP, you can probably push yellow. Or we can just take camps. Okay. We can flank here. Everyone's out. That's my HP. Everyone's back. I'm just getting lost in sauce here again. I'm on CDs. Nice. I beam. Splashing both. Zombie butt. Seven's here. Fuck, I melted. Ah, I overcommitted. It's okay. I think another good duration guy. They have Abrams and Shiv. Early buy feels good. Just cover here. I'm gonna grab Urn. So it's actually way easier to go through bed now. Just gonna keep rotating. Oh, just 3 on Warden. With the Warden. No, shit. I'm dead. They just pulled up on me. I don't know what I'm doing there. Drop. Oh, that's the Urn. I thought it was a 4K bag. I was like, what? I'm just trolling there. I should hard turn around with Urn. Dropping Urn I was like, oh shit, I need to pick it back up, but I should just keep Urn there. I just gave them Urn. Super bad by me. Like, it should be fine. See that shove? He's out. We're here. We can push. I can push Walker from side. Shiv on me. Seven, no stun. Splashing all 3. 7's 1. Splashing through dome. Come on, Abrams. 7's back. Just get out, get out. I don't think anyone can hear me because there's so much gunshots going on. Could I kill myself there? I think I'm fine though. I think if I commit to beam, I'm perma-dead, but I dome yam. Yep. Shiv's 1. I'm going deep on him. I see, I see. This guy's movement's crazy. He's just out again. We can push blue. Bunch going green. No hook, bebop. Come on. 1 HP. I don't know why we didn't commit on him harder. It's fine though. I should have just domed him, Bradley, with how low I was. Do I save for Spirit Burn? I think I do. Nice. Buffs are up. Could be comeback earn. I'm gonna go this side actually. Yep, comeback, super good for us. I have dome for scare. I think it's free though. Yeah, it's just free. Nice. Really big for me here. Especially if I get the last like 200 here. I got YOLO. I don't think he pushes here. You just get an extra wave, so it's free. Coming Dynamo. This guy's pretty slippery though. Ship no ult. Yep. I got Spirit Burn. He just baited us and got the Walker. Wow. I'm coming in Furnace. Just come. Nice. Let me chase this guy. Giga slowed. Spirit Burn too. Nice. You can probably mid off that. We got black hole. Yeah, let's mid. Let's mid. They got a match blue here too. Come mid, come mid. We got black hole if they go for it. Oh, shit. Okay, we got black hole. He didn't know to black hole the rejuve. Or he got stunned? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. It's all good. Look, Walker here. We gotta get back. Damn, bro. It's not all good. That's really bad. And we lose a flex. Holy fuck. I punched the Shiv, I think. I hate calling it without dome. It just seems so free, but then we did it so slow, man. Like, I was shocked how slow we did that. I think it was because Pocket was fighting. Fuck. Wasn't Furnace with us? I think he was. Oh, Jesus. Yes, this is true. They have rejuve though. Mother. Nice. Pushing base. Well, fuck. Almost games, the classic. And I'm gonna take Deathy's advice. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna grab enchanters. Especially with I have range and stuff already, so I can stay healthy pretty easily. Careful, Warden. Stuff rejuve, like we can't be playing like this, man. Just like chain into. I don't have a wave. I'm chilling. Just careful for hook. Nice range beam. Clear the wave. Oh my god, this guy's majestic leap. Shipping my ult, shipping my ult. Nice. 7's 1 HP. We got Warden up in a sec. No hook, no hook. I don't know, man. We're just chaining thing. It's like impossible to play games like this. This guy majestic leaped into me, bro. Dude, he has 16 stacks already too. He's flexing on me. Oh yeah, cancelled. This is the Warden nerf. Nice. I'll take all their flex slots now. So behind on material. We don't even have walkers. Fuck. Suppressor here. No, just save for escalating. Could go knockdown this game too. 7 bebop. Oh, that one shot. Sinners. I certainly think my comms are doing anything. Like, people are kind of just doing their own thing anyways, so. It's kind of awkward trying to call him right now. Max dome. 100,000, I mean, off of, escalating. Get a ton here. Oh, maybe not, actually. Okay, this camp should be up. It's not, fuck. They're on our camps. Alright, can't really do anything to Mirage, honestly. Try to grab burn, actually. Oh, there's a bunch here. Okay. Trying to help, but Smash. Nice. We grab burn here. Oh, they're all there. Oh, helping furnace. Oh. Side street. Come on, Erms. No, fuck. No, I'm trolling. Leave. I'm dead. Just leave. Fuck. Aw, they all showed up, bro. Fuck, I'm trolling. We still have singularity if they push. Yamato's ult in a sec. Shiv's controlling. Just look for backline if they commit. No, we're good. No, Mirage comes. Oh, hook. Dynamo. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, they both died. They could group here. Nice. Shiv half. No, let's try. I don't know, man. We're engaging after. No, man. I don't think there's anything to say in this game. People just like don't even know how to like fundamentally team fight. Like we're just like dying one by one, or like two go in and die and then we fight. Like what? I don't know. We don't get very good timers off this patron fall. Like I can do this because I can just stand up here and hit the wave, right? Like I don't just get one shot. My homies just keep dying. Right now I don't have beam, so I'm not gonna force it. Or path, I mean. I have dome here. Just die. Arn died with ult up. Yeah, we just lose. Yeah, games like this just feel pointless, man. Like, I'm not saying I even played that good. It's just like, what am I supposed to do? Nobody is saying anything. Like, you just compare that to the last game I played. It's just kind of impossible to play. Whatever. That was an Oracle 4 game. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of useless, but like, I just feel useless for shit like that, right? Oh, I just played against this guy. Damn. All good. Back to video.
And this lane could be, let's say, Ascendant 1 average lane. The main issue here is with the fact that we have no draft yet, and the matchmaking being this bad, is that the E6 lane is very dependent on who has the strongest laner. Let's say Sinclair and Ladygeist is on this side of the map. The S stands for Sinclair, and Geist, I guess. That's a 6, but you know what I mean. And then my lane is Wraith, Ivy, or something. The Sinclair Geist will completely shit on the Wraith Ivy lane. They will take the tower before we take their tower, simply because their characters are stronger in lane. This means that our tower will probably drop.
Well, I just played this guy. Very good. Didn't come, so good to see. Played with Jew a ton of times. Damn. New voice line. Oh, sick. I wasn't paying attention to the beginning, so it kind of did make sense, but I got the tail end. Damn, I got lost. I thought he slashed through me, and he slashed like to the side of me. That shit threw me off. No. Yeah, right hand shoulder here. Wow. Bird. Oh, fuck. Get the first parry and then get buried. Classic. How much I go high velocity here? We're about to get Giga pushed in. Should have light punched. Yeah. Good boy, nice person in the cut. Just clue the calico. Oh, she's one. I wonder if he backs. Looking shove. Hit by tower, nice. Back to Michaelis. Big sad. Chip on the side. God. These trades are so hard. Take away their healer. down. What's here so I can like... I probably should have saved for Surge, actually. A more guaranteed dome. Look straight, look straight. Just us. Oh, he countered me. He's one, he's one. Nice. Fuck. Calco got in. It was a really good dash bar to get in. She knew it was coming. Kind of trolling. Could have heavy punched. I just thought Shiv was gonna show up. A little spooked. I'm on HP. I got it back. Fuck. The up's coming. Oh, get the cat, get the cat. Nice. The furnace is there. I have dome, I have dome. I'm on a furnace. Nice. Big. Ship has healing, right? Y'all go on me. Nice. Shiv's one. Oh, he countered me. No way, he's 1 HP. Oh my god, what a counter. Fuck, these guys are good, bro. I think people dies. Just need to cover here. I'm just got full beam. Oh. I get a lifesteal. Probably shouldn't go enduring this game too. Actually, I have quite a bit of slows. Yeah, this guy knows how to hug like sides. Like, this is crazy. Life's still here. Good dome. I'm turning the wall. Just gotta heal. Just on my bat there. Clear wave. Yamato has ults. You can counter me again. Some camps there. Got our flex. Super good. Heal nodes. Thumbs up. Cool. It's unclaimed here. Probably just go back blue. They're pushing blue. Ah, on a path. Furnace is here. Yeah, that was a bad sub I run. Should've just stayed. With the Abrams. The furnace behind you. Nice. Furnace, use path. Free iron here. Moving. Just gotta grab blue. I think we just get it. Yeah, we just get it. Sweet. Spirit burn here. Really good spirit burn game. Might even go heal ban this game. Shifts so much life steal. I think I'll get it pretty early and then go suppressor maybe. Oh, I need duration first, Lamau. Nice. We can push green. There's 4 on yellow. Just watch for TP. They could like multi TP. I'm gonna save my ult for if they do that. Careful, Abrams, they're all coming. Calico low though. I got lifted. I'm with you, I'm with you. No card. Got her. Ah. Good shit. We got a lot for that. Like a ton. Two for two. Go for earn. Well, we can pressure blue here too. If they hard commit for earn, we can commit for Walker. Yeah, I'm with you. She has ult though. Yep, more here. 2 on blue though, we're good. Oh, what the fuck? They're on me. Just in front of my ult. I still got stunned. He's 1 HP on our centers. Nice. They grabbed Aaron. We had to move to drop off. I can grab green. We didn't move fast enough. That really sucks. Just get it up if you can. Good trade. That's not good. He's dead. Sugar camps here. Coming blue. Actually pushing it. Nah, they pussied up. I grab green here. Four missing. They catch you up. Okay, push this on them back. Collapse in blue. I'm flanking in furnace. Looking furnace, furnace. Nice, big bag. With your arms. She went in, she went in. With you. Ah, shit. 2 on me, 2 on me. Outside mount. Flanking, making us. Oh, shit. I'm on HP, I gotta back up. I don't have slot. I could sell. Can I do both here? Can I get suppressor? I think it's suppressor time. No, not yet. Sell it next. See that bebop. Chillin'. Go for Earn here. Right. On his. No card. Mother. Holy shit, I got one shot. Shiv's half. There's 2 on yellow. Oh, that was such a bad wall. Has Inferno ult. Inferno has ult. Nah, I don't know, man. Stuck trolling. Okay. Okay. Already have escalating, so opening up slot here is pretty good. Let's do camps for a sec. They could mid boss. Go for boxes here. Oops. So this is like the way out now. This is zips. Okay, another Shiv game. I feel like duration's pretty good. This early, I should say. Yeah, both actually. Oh, no, count. Fuck. You can force this blue down. You can slow Warden. Nice. Infernus. It's already low. No path. We're good. We can just go back wave. Nice. Walker's dead. Right ulted me. First on Belk. Nice. Super low, right and DM. I'm with you, Raze. I'm with... Oh, fuck. Both of my ult. You're stuck for a bit. They're coming now. Wrist 1 HP. Yam has ult. Ugh, these fights are so split, man. I think committing for Walker was good, and then I probably should have peeled back more. Going the Infernus. Yeah, update pings. I'm gonna lose mid boss, man. Fuck. I wonder if he gets it. I doubt it. Yeah, he's gonna get chased. This is, I don't know what he's doing. Nice try. She got spotted so early. She got to play by walkers for a bit. With the Abrams. Nice. Shiv's one. Got him. Another good bait there. I heard someone. Just careful of the sub rejuve. Just want to chill. Grabbing yellow. I mean, I play that shit like now. Debuff time. It's probably full remover, honestly. And then can't really defend anything. Probably gonna choose her. Thing I want with a slot though. Oh, probably Healman actually. Buy Healman now. Got a lot of healing reduction now with Spirit Burn. Chill for a bit. Still have rejuve, just gotta wait a bit. Abrams man, like at some point I just don't know what to say. Nice. Yamato, Yamato. Trolling, trolling. Stuck him out, stuck him out. Yams one, nice. Big, big. Clearing waves. To the remover value there, holy. Rejuve's almost out. Okay, I'm huge. We're just 1v1ing on the map again for no reason. I don't know. I don't tell these dudes who just like run mid-map and die. So what do I say? Well, he gets out. I got a flank here. Come on, Yam. Stay on Yam, stay on Yam. Nice. Wraith. Wraith 1. Nice. I'm with the Herbs. Nice. They're free iron. I'm gonna grab iron. It's not coming back, right? Let's move over inside. Come in if you can. That's free. Nice. Yep. I don't know what I want. Maybe just Mystic Slow to glue to people? Return Fire? Probably Return Fire, actually. Let's go Return Fire again. Just don't have anything to sell, bro. Fuck. Need slots bad. So just save for upgrades. Let's go Juggernaut next. Alright, we can group up. Come in blue. Careful, Abrams. Yeah, we can fight this now. We see Infernus on green. Oh, we're backing our mid. Let's be a little careful. Remember, I have Infuser too. I haven't been building as much lately. Or just got tight. So funny. No one's doing anything. Right? Yeah. I'm with you. Dead. Big bag. Just got back for a sec. Camp. Big. I have dome still. In my dome. Big. You push below. Should be able to get shrines. Oh, he's trolling. They have Inferno Assault, it's kind of hard. Okay. Few ups on Furnace. Wait, so can you Spirit Burn it? First going for it. Good, nice. The Furnace is near mid. Just buy Scourge for something. Or buy Mystic, actually. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we push blue. Just need to be grouped. She's out. It's all good. Gotcha, yes. Calco. I'm out. No. Big. What did you up? Although he hits that every time. I'm used all. Yam's going in. It's on Belk. Big. GG, go in. Oh, talking to the void, bro. Fucking yapping to the void. Jesus Christ. Oracle 4. Okay. Really good Bebop too. Pretty good team. 31k. Had most souls in the game there though. I was really consistent with my farming. Was calling for urns, doing the whole thing. 30 and 30 I'll take. 37 minutes too. Let's view lane. Came a little behind the lane again. It was a hard lane though. It's honestly not that bad. We're just getting farmed, but at the end of the day, we play pretty good. GG's. Right. Seven zero 8681 68861. Sorry. Dyslexic. Not really, but there's just something about like numbers, bro. Or just like squished together. Like characters that are too close just fuck with me. What am I for space? Also 218 gigs, we're chilling on just my SSD. Don't need my hard drives. That was good though. Right, 3-1. So I think I'm one game off Oracle 2, maybe 2. We've been nothing but green. God. Can't believe I lost this game. Probably should have gone Healbane in this game. Can't believe I didn't. Let me just look at their comp, like holy fuck, of course I should. But the early enchanters. Infuser's really good in this game too. Maybe even before damage. I don't know. Another one. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bod dark. Bam. Live with a bebop in a while. We should see how he feels on the new blue lane. Because there's less places to block your hook, but there's less places to hide to like pop out for a hook too. I guess the veils are probably better for him, but crazy good suppressor game here. Might buy it super early. A full beam on this guy. Didn't hit the stair. Hit me with his venom. Now we're gonna lose that one. Fuck. It's a good reach game. Dude, the shop feels so close now. I want to just play with him, see if he hits hook here. Take out their healer first. Viper went in. It's low. Nice hook. Solo. Oh, my punch missed. Nice. She's one, she's one. Good shit. I'm just gonna full reset. Yeah, I'd probably just start to regen. Oh, I gave away. Oh, I didn't see it. Nice. Man, can't believe she doesn't die there. Pretty crazy. Missed my punch. Got him anyways, though. Holiday's missing. She's back. Let's hit these. Oh, I'm not sure. Nice. Oh, ow. Some out. Wow, I am shocked you guys cut that corner. Nice. Good shot. I just commit on the holiday here. I was gonna use her mouse pad. Holding on buff. Holiday one, holiday one. Oh, she's 1 HP. Like, she had lasso though, so I think I'm dead if I don't lasso. Fuck. She didn't back. That's kind of crazy. It's hook here, it's massive. Let's try. Okay. So much movement here, she can't catch me. Too much sauce. Find way too aggro right now. Oh, thought he hits that. Sad. Reload here, Jesus. I'm really low. I have dome though. You hit a hook. Stuck. Good shots. Should be hanging with my homie right now. My dog. My dog. Just waiting for hook here again. Nice try. Viper's one. Probably should try to like hop in there and parry for him. Yep, buster shot now. Viper's coming back to. I don't know what I do here. Matthew. Nice. I have full beam. We're alive still here. Troll my beam there. Dome in 18. I'm with you. Viper, Viper. Nice. I can splash with your tower. I'll take their centers and I'll come. I got yellow. He's low. TP and green. Duration. I'll skip both my swan. Come here, man. Am I good? More than half. On me. I'm really chunked. Just take camps here. I don't force anything. Grab blue. Or an ulted, care. Oh, it's free souls on the ground. What the fuck? Nice. Wave's really bad on yellow. Nice slash. Three on green. You probably push yellow. Let's push something. Yellow or blue. Warden's on me. I'm out. I'm out of there. Reshowed on map so I can grab boxes mid. Oh, someone grabbed him. I should go out this way. Might get caught. I would say for Spirit Burn here. Yeah, seem to. His is one. His is one. Better. Mo ulted me. Nice. Cancel. Calco's here. Oh, nice. 20 HP. I'm glowing door. Okay. Yeah, glue Calco. Calco's 1 HP. I'll get her. I still have Dome too. Huge bag on Viper. Oh. I thought girl was on me. Think push from side here. Splashing Warden. Just character. Warden the wall. I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, I got out. One blue. Okay, Mel. Relax. Chill. Nice, got it. We're chilling. She went for me too. I was full HP. I don't know what they're so horny about. You're a mensch. You're a mensch. This one's still just 2 base guardians, right? Yep. Coming, coming. Oxen coming. No, we're fine. She's out. Calco's outside map. And Warden. Come on, Warden. No ult. Grab wave, grab wave. One TP green too. I got blue. Okay. I want suppressor, but fuck, we should have slots. I can sell a regen though. I just need it though. It's too good this game. Sweet. And I go enduring. Cool. He's on yellow. He's on me. No silence. Used everything. I'm on Viper. Oh, Viper no ult. Heads on side, heads on side. Look Calco, look Calco. Nice. Yep. Should be, yeah. Just running around the map too much. Too lush, nice. Oh, Viper's here, Viper's here. What's up? Buff's up. I'm all come down the stairs. That's funny they're coded like that. 2 on green, we can get blue, we can get blue. Viper on me. No, multi on me. All good, just hit Walker, hit Walker. They're stuck in there. Nice. You flank Hayes, Warden there. Warden still his ult. Nice Quantum. Ba-ba-ba. I think I need expansion. Probably cooldown this game and then expansion. Just so hard to glue here. I'm just not fighting the Mo a lot. Once I fight the Mo a lot, duration will have a lot of value. They're hard pushing green. Expansion value here. Let's clear the whole wave. They can't do anything. Boom. Hard cleared. I'm on holiday. Girls on blue. Hayes is taking. Hayes is no wall for like 10 seconds. You see Calico? Yeah, what the fuck? I felt so buggy. Just take this camp, should be free. I got path. I'm out. Like 4 there, okay. Yep. We can grab burn or push yellow. Fuck. Jesus. Calico's there. I'm at you. She slowed. Viper in the wall. Used everything there. Oh, dynamo. Flanking. Just clear wave. Not really worried about it. Yeah, I'm going. I have dome. Oh, careful, dynamo. We can mid. I have dome. So no spare burn this time. I don't understand how this works. It's, come mid if you can. Still have dome. Viper's here. We have ults. We have slime here when Slash gets here too. Okay. I'm gonna dome. Try to stay in my dome. Oh, what the fuck? Like, one should be. In my ult, in my ult. Got it. Oh. Beaming 2, beaming 1. No, I'm just dead. Just get out if you can. Oh, maybe I live. Just get out, get out. Well, 3 Jews, not bad if people close. God. Did they buff mid-boss HP, or am I just like... I guess we had Dynamo, right? Plus me. Yeah, we can get yellow here too. I can TP that side. TPing yellow. We still have a timer on Calco. Fight's good if we can do it. Nice. Quick zipping. We have singularity too. Viper, Viper, Viper. Nice, it's free. Splashing bad here. Multi paradox, so multi. Okay, we're good. We got wave coming though. Lash, come back in. Crack quick, we can get blue too. Nice. Ward one. Nice. Kill coming in. Stuck him out. Big. Lash got one. Glue, 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 glue. Curl's low, curl's low. We're good, we're good. We don't have dead base. Curl went in. Well, now. Good trying. Pretty low. Trying to get patron. Just dip after patron. Just dip, dip. Yep. Confuser actually. Oof. What time? Yep. Should be taking their camps here actually. Their camps are free too. This one's a little spicy to go for, but I'm going. I mean, with that timer, I think we can just end. Okay. Grab blue. We should be ending here. I don't know what we're doing. No, we're just like chasing. Here you go, debuff. Shit. Just farm. Wait for Talon. Huge Juggernaut game. There's so many camps over here. We have Mythic Slow here next too, I think. So I have all my beam, right? Yeah. Okay, Chi-Chi's up soon. Haze on Dynamo. Coming Dynamo. Try to punish. Just on side street, side street. Nice. Awesome. Calco low. Should show up here. Board on me. No, I got fucking clawed. No knockdown. Nice. Board 1-1-1. Nice. Yeah, we just end blue. Just push blue, push blue. Mo, we have patrons. Mo's wasting this time. Just hard commit bet. There's this one. I splash from bet. Yeah, we just win. Hey! Hey! Damn. What a gamer. Yeah, I felt like an Archon game. This guy's calling me at least. 28k. Just barely got beat up by Boop at the end. Right. Still not Oracle 2. GG's. Gosh, I want to keep playing till I get Oracle 2. Like, what the fuck? Really? Yeah, still Oracle 1. Jesus. So I lost that many games, eh? Gotta get them back. This will probably be my last one, though. I'm getting hungry. Hungry. Dude, I tried to go Chick-fil-A yesterday, and it closed. Literally, like, they were still open serving people, and I went to pull on the door, and it was locked. I was like, no way, man. Oh, there's an animation when you spawn in now. Preacher. Look at this. Boop. It's like a little soul popping. Oh, please, I don't want to land with the Wraith. Please, anyone but Wraith. Please, please. Nice. 7 Wraith is going to be cooked, but I don't want to land to a Sinclair either. Press 1. Might be, might be. Oh, she countered me. No way. He's a crack. Ship jumped into fucking Barry. Should just light punched. Jesus, this guy's insane. Oh, she suicided too. It's intentional, so you can get your HP back. Just one, just one. Get her. It's hypey! Oh, they just turned the corner on me. Goodbye. Yeah, she's giga, bro. Jesus. Large and in charge. Wow. Did not think that was gonna get denied. Oh, she's strong. No dash, no dash. This guy got such a big lead, just threw it all away. Wow. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna save for Mystic if it's how this lane's gonna go. Vulnerability. Keep just saying first name. Dude, fuck. She can't get these. She's gonna have ult in a sec. Take out their healer. Hitting the wave is so interesting now. Falco has ult. I built that ult. Just got a hard push here for a sec. So close to ult. I got down. Kind of a hard wombo to pull off though. Cause they Inference can cancel his ult, so I can pretty much only ult Calico, but then I'm guaranteeing her ult 2 to hit. It's a wee bit awkward. Nope, into the same side, sir. Not in a lane like this. Fuck. I got that. Dude. Furnace is on it. Boots real quick. Could go high velocity. I think Furnace is doing camps. Furnace on me. It's all good. I got him. Good shot. I get used to getting closer to the minions now. I'm with you. Oh, I DC'd, fuck. Killed in Furnace and bro just DC'd. It's a lot of free damage. Most Infernos do not, so I am happy about that. Set up. First on our side camp. Oh, I could have punched him. I'm with you. Just kind of kill him. Twitch parry him once. Just one HP. Ooh. God, can't believe Calico doesn't die again. Okay, Garifs. Both missing off blue. So close to full beam. Oh. Oh, I got blazed. Fuck. It's hard for me to play for a bit here. Full beam off this wave though. That's movement. I'm not like dying to get that. I got right side. Oh, they patched that. I like punched faster there. Coming, I'm coming. Looking furnace. Went mid. Sure did. Not the worst. Might be a trophy game. Coming green. I can splash him through tower. Just us, just us. Oh, what the fuck? Put that really well. Nice. Actually, I'm lived. Put that well. Actually, this is where I'd have to get it, hey? Yeah. But I don't get it now, it's just way too late. Green here. Missing off green. One's here. Clearing me. Hit tower. Got tower. Just 3 here. I can stall. Nice face. Abrams 1. Going for earn. Ah, we just have to give. Fuck. Yeah, they're going for earn. He has no wall. We can push green here. I'm gonna over rotate. Oh. Blue to him. Nice. We can push this. Completely left. Abrams stupid. Abrams side room. Okay. Keep pushing. Splashing both. Oh, they're all here. They're all fucking here. Okay. Falco behind you, Warden. Go for boxes. I'm TPing that side. Go for Earn. Oh, it's on me. Give him some camps here. Heal up. Yeah. Flare's going. Yeah, it's kind of hard. There's already 3 here. Yeah, we could stall though. They're not going yet. Kako on triple. Kako's on the side. Soul ulted me. 2 on me. I'm dead. Stuck him out. Nice. Kako has no ult. Big. Yeah, can we go green? 1 TP green. Yeah, knows to back up. Coming, Ivy. Just 3 on blue. They're under by mid right now. Back on me. And Abrams. Believe I'm just dead. Yep. Y'all gonna ult. I know they're on mid. I know I can't take that camp. I don't know what I'm doing. Yago lives, so illegal. Oh no, she gets done. There we go. Lash behind on Wraith. Oh fuck. I think they're just dead. Lash is here, Wraith here. Oh, shit. I want to go for centers, but I feel like I'm greeting. Yeah, I'm greeting. I just save for Spirit Burn. For centers, fuck. Would I going for this again? Oops, hit the wall. Push green here. Bunch on blue side. Furnace this side. Just half. Furnace on me. Suck him out. He'll have no path. No path. Undead ablaze. Ah, I trolled. I should have waited half a second. Let Wraith get him my ult. They're going for Urn behind you. Ooh, there's a bunch behind. And Geist. Geist is there too. Nice, Wraith. I don't know. Every time I look at my Warden and Ivy, they're like on a wave, but they're like not pushing it very fast. I don't know why. Ah, fuck. I'm just so weak before I get Spirit Burn Mound. Fuck, I'm so behind again. Cool. See that, Abrams? I'm just going wave. Fuck it. Too close not to just commit for Spirit Burn here. So behind, man. So weird. We were like winning Giga fights, and then we just started losing fights over and over again. So my trophy's just been ass value. Okay, got Spirit Burn. Coming blue. Oh. Chasing your Wraith. Come on, Calico. She went subway. Under you, Hayes, under you. Alright, stand here. Coming 7. Cutaways are so bad. It's such a newbie game. Kind of doing the same thing though. I'm like chasing around. I'm not using my brain. Oh, we didn't lose your ring at least. Okay. Get my beam core now. Abrams coming. I'm gonna splash fat here, but for what cost, right? I was trying, bro. Lash over top. Nice stun. Lash, 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 lash. Good double beam core here. One back below. Magician on the side. So debuff? Jeez, he has to, right? Abrams on the side. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I need suppressor. Gonna grab burn. Furnace on me. Does she win that? I think she does. No, won't. I went healing tempo. I still have dome. No point in grabbing her now. I don't know. These last two games, just like every time I try to do something, just like look at the map and my teammates are just disadvantaged team fighting, or like we're down 30k and we're taking a 4v4. Like that was a 3v4, 3v5 maybe even. Could get pulled up on by cat. Gotta chill. That guy was not. It should be mid. I don't think they're on mid though. They're kind of trolling. Yeah, they need to go mid. Really weird. No, well. I gotta go escalating now. Guys behind. They're all here. Wow. I'm shocked I got yanked there. They're just perma-grouped, man. We just can never catch anyone. Look. Wonder if I should go debuff now. Probably right. No, I lose mid. Fuck. God, I got so behind this game, man. Just playing soccer, running at the fucking ball. I think it's good. Just a Gleep Warden. I'm gonna hold Walker. Dude. Lost one creep. I think we lose base no matter what, though. I think that was actually the right call. Lashes one, lashes one. Sinclair. I'm losing the Walker anyways, though, so this probably wasn't correct. I don't know. Good counter. We just lose. We're 2 behind. Not 50k, bro. Someone's getting big, but I think it's a little too late. How much am I? Go down to like 20? 28, yeah, we should lose. Fuck. Lash quick sips in with ult. Nice. I'm up in 15. I got dome for patron. Calico no ult. Sinclair kind of thing is my HP. Maybe still lose. Oh, we don't insta lose. Maybe still lose though. This is a wee bit too hard to come back from. It must tax now. Might just bait with the Cern. They can backdoor. Too many slots, bro. Might as well remove her. I know the rejuve though. It's pretty clutch. Should you get Warden or 7 in my ult? We can just one shot. Turn fire? No. I don't have slots on them really. Pretty much infuser or bust. Yeah. Switch here so they can't get pushed up. I'll just go for camps. Sinclair behind. Carry. It's like 3 in our jungle. Clear no ult. They're stuck. You're good, Dom. We can chase. I'll grab blue. I'm gonna go for Urn. It's a free walker though. Oh, Urn flipped on me. Fuck. Oh my god, slowed me so much. Back up, back up. Jason me, Lash. Chillin'. Good infuser now. Okay, Warden. Let's say this guy. Nice. Yep. It's all good. Just stay around mid. God, I might just have to give mid again. I can dome mid if you want to go for this, Warden. We can like double ult them with UN 7. Nah, it's too late. It's all good. Care 7 care. I was trying to help him, bro. I just like, what is he doing? We just lose the game, bro. What is it? Why is he going for that? I'm like, it's too late, and then he just zips down the stairs. I should just let him die. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just like griefing for fun. No, it's just GG. I think even if I don't die though, it's still GG here, no? I guess with Warden ult, we can maybe do something in pit, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I 7-1 for that. Fuck, man. I was playing really stupid that game, though. My brain was off. Coaching plus 6 games. It's just too much for my brain. It's still not raining. Ugh. I was chasing way too much that game. I was just running at everything. Yeah, I did no damage. I was fucking useless that game. Well, unlucky. But still a pretty positive day. I'm probably like 2 games off of Oracle now. Oracle 2, I should say. So, yeah, that's probably it for me. Thanks for stopping by if you did. Shout out to Deathy for the coaching. That was really helpful. A lot of stuff to focus on while I'm grinding now instead of just like aimlessly spamming games. So, always a good thing. Thanks for stopping by if you did. And I'll see you Thursday, probably. I think Thursday, yeah. Okay. Peace, peace. Peace, peace.